Hello, all of you vaingloriously wonderful people. Yes, that's really me up here in the, to be like up there in the top right. Totally me. That is a live image. Don't question it. Anyways, hi, welcome, greetings. Somebody just subscribed. I don't know who, because it didn't do an announcement, but I saw the subscriber number increase while the ads were running. So thank you, mystery subscriber. I'm making Astroneer Academy thumbnails, and I have a lot to do. This is actually a thumbnail for the orientation course. Let's get some music going here. Let me know if this gets too loud. And if it does, then we'll bump it down. I just figured we could use some tunes. Looks like it is a little loud. So I'm gonna pull that way down. How's that? Does that work? I'd also bump my mic up a little bit. That should help on the microphone. So let me know how the audio mix is for you guys. And so yeah, this is version 1, and this has taken me an hour. Though it's because I was having trouble. There's actually 2 copies of the Astroneer here, because I couldn't get the blur tool to leave the edges alone. So I'm like, well, fine, I'll just copy the Astroneer. I used the Smart Select and it copied part of the mountain. So then I had to trim that bit of the mountain out, and it was a thing. But that gets rid of the blur around the edge of the Astroneer. So yeah, this one's pretty much done. The only thing I was thinking about doing was maybe making the colors on the Astroneer pop just a little bit more. I be honest, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just kind of playing with tools that that's not what I wanted at all. Is that what I clicked? I don't think that's what I clicked. I thought I clicked that. Okay, I guess I didn't. Anyways, maybe making the colors pop just a little bit on the Astroneer himself. You can see there is a little bit of the background still around the edges, but that's okay. It's only going to be a 720p thumbnail. So maybe if we bump up the vibrance just a little bit, punch up the saturation a little bit, and then maybe bring this up, maybe bring some stuff out of the shadows just a bit. Just enough to make that guy pop a little more. I like it. That way he's definitely standing out from the background. I don't really like this edge right here. I don't know what to do about that. Yeah, you can see the colors pop a lot better. I just think it looks better. So that's one done. So we need to export that to, gosh, where are these even stored? Here? Yeah, that goes in orientation. And what we're gonna do is just add that. And then the only other thing I'm gonna do for an alternate is change welcome to the course name. Or orientation. Destiny still coordinates with the mountains. Yeah, I kind of liked that shot because of the colors. I took a bunch of videos earlier today. When I say a bunch, I can bring it up here, maybe. So everything you see here that's a video, granted there's duplicates because I had to change it from an MK4 to MP4, but so that's some reason an odd number. I don't know why. Oh, I do know why, because I pulled some from another drive. I did probably like 24 videos, maybe 23. And then took still shots in Premiere so I could export a full resolution PNG. And that was my process. So this is going to be the second one. This is easy because I've already got all this stuff done. So that's those two. So now I need to come into, I thought I had YouTube open somewhere. Oh, I do. It's over here. Boop. And then go down to the orientation course. And then we're going to come in here to the thumbnail and we're going to change it to test and compare. I wonder if I can drag that there. I can't. Okay, that's fine. The music's loud for me. I need to turn it down. How do I do that? Right here? Yeah, there we go. It's just loud for me. I feel like I'm shouting over the music when I don't need to be because, you know, I've got it turned down for you guys. So I need to now go back to that same drive. Nope, it's its own thing. Orientation, and add 1 and add 2. So YouTube recently rolled out test to compare to more channels. So that's part of the reason I'm doing this. Plus, this is all City Planner Play's fault. He called me out of my thumbnails, rightfully so. Not called me out, but he gave me some much needed advice on thumbnails to just make them better. And I've heeded that advice. And so I'm slowly going through Astroneer Academy and updating them. You can see I need another one for the trade platform that goes live next week. Yeah. The one for tomorrow is already done, but all of these that are just the same, just with the title changed, that's what I'm doing tonight, is adding in 2 variations, maybe just 1, for each one. So that was orientation done. Now we get to do the mission one. And this one's going to be fairly simple, I believe. I think. But what we need to do first of all is get rid of that and then close that. And then I've got my first thumbnail here. I thought since, you know, I talk about the whole thing being a simulation, it'd be kind of good to do the Matrix inspired cosmetics. I was a little worried that maybe it would add confusion. It's like, well, wait, where's the usual Astroneer? It's for Astroneer Academy. But I thought keen observers would be able to get that done. And I kind of got him doing the Morpheus finger flick, like come towards me, just a little bit. You can kind of see it there. And then the other variation is just him being like, look, missions. So, yeah. Those are going to be our 2 variations. I don't know what I'm going to do for text yet. But we'll figure that out. So first things first is getting it in here and getting it resized like I want it, which maybe a little smaller. I think that's pretty doggone good. And then what I found works really well for making these thumbnails and the effects that I want really work, is to go through and after I've got it to the size I want, then just select the visible area, because there's still picture behind there, right? All the effects will get added to the stuff that's off screen. So like if I do a vignette, it starts way over here, so it doesn't get very dark in the part we actually see. So I just cut it and then paste it back in as a new layer, and then we get rid of that. So now all we have is this. So that's where I start. On this, I don't know, let's just play with it without doing selecting anything and see what we get. And if I need to go in and select the character and make it a separate layer, I will. So I want the vignette to be pretty dark here. But then I want to, since this is everything, I want to go ahead and increase my colors and just kind of make things just a little more vibrant. And honestly, and again, this is just me not knowing what I'm doing, but my theory is, if somebody searches for Astroneer and my colors just pop a bit more than somebody who's taking just a regular screenshot without anything, that plus the vignette, plus the tilt shift, or even an iris blur. Any little thing I can do to kind of catch somebody's eye in the sea of videos, I think will be a good thing. So we're going to bump the shadows just a little bit. And I'm sure over time I will get better. I wonder if I bring the contrast down. That's... So, you know, like I said, I'm still learning. There's a lot to go, a lot to do. There is a way that I can do a lens blur down here, and it has to analyze it. And then you can see it has already like chosen the subject and this, but most of this stuff's all blurry now back here. If I turn it off, you can see the difference. And that alone is a huge, huge plus. And I've just started playing with this tonight, but I can also come in here. Is it the refinement? Yeah, in the refinement with a really small brush and kind of brush over the things that I don't want blurred. So I kind of just go around the edges of the Astroneer itself, just to be sure we've got everything. I'll let the tethers be blurred. Like there on his shoulder, it's a little blurry, and here on the side of the helmet, a little blurry. And then I also want to unblur this. And you can see it's unblurring it as I go through. It's just not applying that effect in those areas. And again, it does not have to be perfect because it's just a little 720p thumbnail. And if I wanted to, I could feather that up a lot so that you don't see the sharp lines as much. I don't know how well that comes through on Twitch, but it works. So that's that. I can even bring a darken the vignette a little bit, and I think I want to on this one, just to really call the attention to these two things here in the middle. I like it. So let's maybe switch the blur. So we can do like a bubble blur, and I kind of like that a lot, like a lot. So it's gonna apply that, and boom, look at that. Look how the Astroneer and that mission log just now pop out of the background. I don't even think I need to do like any other blur on that. I think that is enough. The stuff that's in focus over here is also in the vignette, so it kind of fades into the background. And I think that's fine. So this is just going to be missions, because the title of this course is Simulating the Mission. So we're just going to do two variants of this here. This one, with them doing kind of the, like I said, Morpheus come at me bro thing. I like that a lot. I think that looks good. And if I want to get an idea of what it looks like for mobile, I can just shrink it down, like, or just zoom out to make sure it quote unquote reads for mobile just as well as it does for desktop. And I can go even smaller, you know, and just to make sure that there's still something, you know, even on a really small screen, that is getting your attention. And I think it works. I'm just watching the Twitch delay. So that's one done. This one was pretty easy. I'm getting better as I go through this. Like I said, I still don't really know what I'm doing. I don't have like any type of theory or, you know, knowing what's the right thing to change and what isn't. I'm just kind of doing what looks good to me and hoping for the best. What I haven't figured out is, like, I would love to be able to just grab this, and this is what I don't know how to do. And see, it's just like not letting me bring this over. I guess if I copy paste it. But then I would really like to take these filters and put them on this one instead of this one. And I don't know how to do that. I know there's got to be a way, but I don't know how to do it. It's just my limitation in Photoshop. I know there's a way to do it. I just have no clue what it is. I'm going to bring that back up to fitting it on screen so I can see what I'm doing. Maybe not that big. There, that's better. So yeah, I don't know how to do that. So as is, I'm having to start over every time. So we will resize this, get it about the same. It doesn't have to be exact. A little smaller. And that should be good. Yeah, that should be fine. And now we just kind of go through and do the same thing we just did. I'm pretty sure, yes, I would love to add the vignette. Refresh. Come on, apply. Give me that. There we go. That's what I want right there. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. This is what I want. Beautiful. And then the same thing. We're just going to come down here and just start down here, since this does a better vignette for me. And I'm just going to bring it all the way down. And then we're going to apply the lens blur. I kind of like this lens blur versus tilt shift and the iris blur. I just think it does a better job. Though this left a lot in focus. So what we're going to do is choose areas to blur. And we're going to go with a bigger brush. What do you think of having the title bottom right? Anton, I would do that. But the problem is, when you're on YouTube, the timestamp is down there. And as you can see, if it's on mobile, already my titles are getting cut off. YouTube puts a timestamp or a video length down there. And so if I put it in bottom right, it's going to be hidden for the majority of viewers, or at least cut off partially. So that's why I usually do my titles towards the top and the left and keep things over there. Is because of that, because just knowing that that's going to be there. You can see, like, on the one for that went live last week, nothing important is getting cut off by the time. Everything that's important in the thumbnail is there. So that's why. I mean, it is. I like having the option of what you suggested, but it's just not doable, unfortunately. So I'm going to bring this brush size way up because I got a lot that I want to blur. I want to blur all of this. Wow, that's just so weird, just watching it just as I move the brush around, just blurring everything. There, I think I got it all, and then we'll just bump the blur up. And then I'm going to bring that brush way down, way down. Ooh, that's still big. Oh, I'm changing the wrong thing. Here we go. Brush size. By the way, the music tonight is from Master Plan Music, aka City Planner Plays. He has a whole big long list of music he commissioned and allows content creators to use royalty-free so long as you just credit Master Plan Music, which is kind of nice. I think I need to feather that because you can it's kind of weird right there. Feathering isn't feathering the way I thought it would. What does this do? Nothing that I can tell. Yeah, it's just, it looks kind of funky right there. I don't know what it'll look like smaller. Let's go. That'll be fine. Can't even tell it's there. So that'll be just fine. So now I'm going to go back up to here and just play with the colors. Because we've got a lot of brightness, I'm thinking I'm going to bring the exposure down, but then punch up my colors a bit more again. Because we've got the bright colors here, I think this will work and give me the effect that I want. I'm going to bring the whites up. But that might cause a problem there. Let's look at it. Let's see. Yeah, this bothers me a bit. The cloud, not so much, but by the trees. Hello. What is it wanting to do? No, I don't want to smart erase anything. Thanks. It was like, I'm going to erase something. Now let's see if we can't fine tune this a little bit more. You needed the chill stream today? You're welcome. We're just going to hang out and look at Astroneer pictures and turn them into thumbnails and listen to some chill music until I'm done. Like, no joke. I'm going to get through the entire first season of Astroneer Academy. Our first semester, I should say. So let's go back into this blur brush and make it teeny tiny, like the smallest I can get, maybe a little bigger than that. And just clean this. Oh, what's it doing? That looks totally different now. Is it a different blur amount? That must be why. So is this not affecting the whole image? Hey, Block. This is the Block Magic sort of stuff, editing that you just can't get a handle on. Everything is fine from my end. I haven't dropped a single network frame. So I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. There, okay, that evened all the blurriness out. Or no, it's still more blurry there, so I just want to get a little closer to that. There, that makes me happy. Yeah, that works. I like that. I could probably bring that vignette in even a little darker or further in. But yeah, Block, you know, thumbnails have been my weakness for years and years and years. And you know, my title says Blame Phil, aka City Planner Plays. I was explaining a few days ago, I did some voiceover work for him, and he had a video that didn't have a sponsor, and he's like, hey, do you have a series you're really proud of or a video you're really proud of? And, you know, I sent him the link to Astroneer Academy, and he's like, I'll feature that as the pinned comment in my video. Which, let's face it, that's amazing. But, I guess he then looked at the series. He's like, hey, can I give you a little feedback? And basically it came down to you're losing views because your thumbnails just aren't popping. You know, they're just not. And so he spent a couple hours going through and showing me different examples. How much does his voiceover work pay, considering that it took me like 5 or 10 minutes total work? Quite well. Let's see, if I worked that out to an hourly rate, that would be basically I got it paid like $150 an hour. I mean, I didn't make $150, but that's what it would work out to be at an hourly rate. There's something about this one I still don't like. And I think I know what it is. So I am going to duplicate this layer. And we're going to leave it here, but we're going to get rid of the filters. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to get rid of the filters. I just want to... There we go. Delete smart filter. Cool. And then I'm going to come up here and see if I can get lucky with the object selection tool. Pretty much. Yes, I can. So I want to select that and that. Oh, but it can't select them both at the same time. Interesting. Look at that. It just selects the Astroneer. How brilliant is freaking Photoshop? Just... So can I not add a thing now? Oh, I can. Cool. And then, but you cannot detect these. That's okay. I can add that manually. I should be able to now come in here with the magic wand. Click that. Yep. And click that. Yep, and that should be fine. So what I'm gonna do is cut that. Maybe. It's not letting me. That's fine. Edit, copy, and then paste it. Bring that down and get rid of that layer. And now you can see I've got a copy of it here that I can play with. That's sharper. Yes. And now I can play with just the colors of this. This is kind of what we were doing at the beginning as well. I don't need this. This isn't what I need. I need a filter and a camera raw filter. And anything that I do is just because, you know, I've Googled and read a lot. I don't, like I said earlier, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of dragging around sliders until things look right to me. Or better, I should say. That's it. That is all I'm doing. I'm gonna bump the whites way up, I think. Oh no, that's a bit horrible. But I think I'd like to bring the blacks up a bit too. There. So now if we go in, I like that. Now it really stands out. The missions and the Astroneer both, especially the mission log. That works. How do I have more viewers when I'm just making thumbnails than I do when I'm playing a game? Why do I already have a 2 here? Did I already export this once and now I'm doing it again? Yes, we're gonna overwrite that too because I like this better. Okay. There we go. Cool. So that gives me, we can go in here and on this one, we can go down to here. Have you tried using green terrain tool paint as a green screen? I have, not to very good results. I've just never gotten it to really work. So that's 1 there and 2 there. Wait for those to upload, and there we go. So the way A/B testing works, or in this case ABC testing, if we go into analytics on this video, whoops, I forgot to save the changes. I'm probably older than you, Block, and I'm learning. So it's gonna tell me that there's not enough data. But what it does is it will, over the next 14 days, when this video gets shown to people, it will alternate which thumbnail it shows people. Granted, there's not a lot of difference between those two. But it will alternate between the 3, and then it will choose a quote unquote winner. And then that just kicked in. So you can read that if you're watching that. But basically, it's not just clicks, but also clicks that then also get people to watch more. So it's not just click-throughs. And then if there's like a clear winner, I can just stop the test and just make that the thumbnail permanently for everyone, or I can just let it keep going the entire time, and when it's done, it will auto select the one that was best. It's just called A/B testing. It's a thing that's been around forever, but it increases the chances of my videos getting seen because it has something that can now test to see what's working best. I should just delete that. That's just a busted video. Yeah, I don't need that. The audio is out of sync on that one. Okay, so that's that one. Now we need to do avoiding the reprint. The only ones we're not changing are the shorts because I can't. I cannot set a custom thumbnail on shorts. The best I can do is when I upload it. If I upload it via my phone, I can choose a frame from the short. I cannot create a custom thumbnail for shorts. All right, so avoiding the reprint. I think you guys will like my options for this one. Photoshop. So we'll get rid of that. We will get rid of this. The only thing is I don't know what we're going to do for our text here. I haven't quite figured out what's going to be there. I may not have any text on this one. You guys can weigh in here. So this is going to be these two. So I've got one just as the Astroneer is beginning to kill over. Ooh, I wonder how you do a vignette, but in a color. I think I know. So we've got one where he's just about to kill over, and then another one that's just the death marker. And I thought it'd be kind of funny to have like a no symbol around that, so don't die, because this one's for the avoiding the reprint. So I guess I would need a no, a don't. I wonder if there's one for free or if I have one. So what? No smoking. And then we can maybe just find, okay, or just a no symbol. Well, that, there we go. Is this free? Let's go see. Download with free trial. Not quite what I want. I want an image. And then I would like to filter them, please. There we go. There's free. Perfect. That is exactly what I need. Download as PNG. That'll be fine. And license for free. And that should just get added to my library. Yeah, it did. I'm digging this song that's playing. So I can close that, come back over here, and that should just now be here. Yep, there it is. Cool. I got some weird images. Oh, that was for a jump scare thing I did in the video. Check marks. There's my little thought bubbles that I use in Astroneer Academy. Just random stuff. All the stuff that I made for series long ago that I don't use anymore. Like my snapshot series, my looking back series, Brandon runs his mouth. That was for console games. That was for PC games. Way back in the days of Brandon 72 Mo, I would change up the little logo depending on the video. It's just a thing I did. So let's figure this out. How we're going to communicate don't die, basically. That is the message we are trying to send here. See, I'm almost tempted on this one just to use what's here. But then that's so... I want to recreate this red border, but closer. Well, I've got part of the red border in here. So I'm wondering, can I do an ellipse? How would I do that though? I want to like... Oof. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. Because basically what I want to do is... Actually, let's do a rectangle, but I think I can round the corners. Yeah, I can. So if we do like that, and then do something like this... And don't worry, I know that's covering the image. We're going to adjust that. So I want to have no fill in it. But then I want to come in on that and do an outer glow that is a reddish color and try to make it match roughly the red that's there. It's gonna be more over here, isn't it? Yeah, like that. And then bring this up. Make it bigger. Why is it not getting bigger? This isn't doing what I want it to do. And then bring the opacity way down. It just looks terrible. What if we... do that and denoise it? How do I get rid of the noise that's in it? That just looks awful. Nah, that's not gonna work. I don't know how to do. I know it's possible to like make a shape and make a filter, but use a picture of the busted Astroneer backpack. That's kind of gonna be what we're gonna do with this. We're gonna use this with the backpack for a second option. Wonder how you add color to a vignette. It's probably doable. For now, I want to isolate my Astroneer because we know pretty much that's just a thing now. Oops, I gotta select a layer. It doesn't want to include his hat, but that's okay. I can do that and then that, and now that will get his hat. And then we can put that back as its own thing. And then move that down and fill in the hole where he was. And then to get rid of that weird thing that's behind there, all I have to do is bring this back in. We will drop that. It never wants to do it right. So we'll copy it. Whoops. And then we will paste it. And then, now it's just floating in midair. I like it. Then we will resize this one to match the one that's behind. So essentially, I just drag it until it tells me, hey, there's the top of it. And then until it does the same thing for the bottom. There we go. And then bump it over till it snap one on top of another. Get rid of the one where we cut it out. So now it's a little off, but it'll be fine. Now I've got an Astroneer we can edit on its own. I could probably bump that over, make it line up a little better. There we go. That works. Awesome. So what text? That is, you like that? That is, the question. What text do we want here? The videos of avoiding the reprint, and we're showing an Astroneer about to be reprinted. I guess no dead. No. Don't dead? No, that's just a little too. I wonder if we even need text on this one. Avoid damage. I mean, I'm afraid if I put dead in the thumbnail, YouTube's gonna flag it. or death or die or anything like that, because it could be considered a controversial topic. Because YouTube doesn't know we're talking about a cute little spaceman video game. By the way, how's the volume on the music? Some of these tracks have been a little quieter, so I just want to make sure we're keeping up. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think on the audio or on the text, and we will work on this. Filter. Control Shift A. I need to remember that. Control Shift A. And we're gonna way down here. Gosh, is there a way to change the color of the vignette? Also, hold on. There's something we have to do. Yes, I haven't done a thing yet. I need to go back in and select just this. There we go. Now we can do that. So, what was it? Control Shift A? Yeah. Much better. Much, much better. So now when I do the vignette, it will actually bring it in on the edges. Gosh, is there a way to do the vignette in just a color? I don't think there is. What about down here? Yeah, I don't even know what this means. No idea what that means. Just gonna leave that alone. I mean, I can always undo it. So it says select purple and green areas that need defringing. So there's a green area. There's a purple area. Yeah. No thanks. That's not something I want. The vignette, bring that in a little more here. Let's distortion. Whoa. Yeah, we don't want to do that. That's not pleasant. I'm not gonna mess with color grading. I think I can get done what I want. And stuff up above. Doesn't matter how much is blurry here, to be honest. I really like this, what are they calling it? The bubble blur. I think it's my favorite of all of them. That's kind of the same thing, but like that's default. I really like that a lot. I don't need to worry about any of the corrections here because we're good on all of that. So let's do that and say okay, and boom. And then our Astroneer is still nice and clear because it's up here on its own layer. If we remove him, you can see it's starting to blur and the vignette's starting to creep in on the Astroneer. And parts of the Astroneer themselves are blurred. That's why I grab him and make him his own little thing. So then we want to do Control Shift A on this layer. Maybe. Did I just crash Photoshop? No? Oh, I did Control Alt or Control Windows A. My bad. There we go. And now here I want to bring my colors up just a little bit. We know that we need to bump the shadows on this to make that blue really pop. We'll bring the whites up just a tiny bit, and then we'll bring the vibrance and the saturation up just a little bit. By a little bit, that much. Cool, and now you can compare the colors. Like, the Astroneer just pops now. What do we want this to say? Maybe just avoid the reprint across the top. Just the title of the video. I like that. Yeah, I dig it. That's tiny. Why is that so tiny? Did I somehow get rid of the text earlier? Hold on. No, it's still here. Oh, okay, there it is. Avoid the reprint. And then we will drag that over, and I'm aligning that with the edge of the Astroneer Academy logo. I like that. I like it with just avoid the reprint. What do you guys think? There's still a bit of red creeping in at the bottom. I wish I knew how to make a colored vignette. So I would just make that the same red. I think that looks good. So we will get this one. Oh, I forgot I made those huge. I'm like, why are those so big? Let's go back down to details. And then this is 102. We'll just call that one. Done. Cool. That's that one done. And on this one, I think we're not going to have any text at all. I just drink Dr. Pepper really fast. I don't know why it doesn't let me drag that over sometimes. Photoshop's gonna Photoshop. What are you gonna do? Wait, that's the same one. Did I copy the wrong one? I might have. I wasn't paying attention. There we go. So for this, I'm thinking about just having this like right there. Get rid of this. Like I can go in with the magic wand and hopefully, no, I can't. Okay. It's all right. We will deselect all that and then we will very carefully select. Oh, it's still got some stuff deselected, so we'll just deselect everything. We will very carefully zoom in so I can see what I'm doing. Make it a little bigger yet, and then I will manually grab this. And then if we come up under here, under edit, there is content aware fill. It will kind of look at the background and see what's around it and replace it. And look at that. It's gone. It's just gone. Just that easy. And that's just that Photoshop did that. All I had to do was select it. I mean, you can barely still see it there. It is kind of still there, but I mean, not enough that you have to worry about it. So what I want to do is make this thing really stand out against the sky. So I'm going to try and hope we get lucky with object selection. Oh man, it does not see it. Like if it could, oh, I'm on the wrong layer. There, cool, it sees it. So I want to copy that and paste it on it, put back the part I got rid of. That's okay. We can redo what we just did. I think I can tell it to look at the other layer when I do this. I'm going to grab that and then go back into edit and once again do content aware fill. Yeah. How do I tell it to sample the other layer? Sample all layers. There we go. Done. Okay, so now we've just got that up there. Really, really, really bright in the sky. So what's here? I don't know. What's here? This is my main image, yeah? Yeah. So this has nothing in it, so I can get rid of that. So here I have, I didn't select that. Okay, that's fine. We will make this a little bigger so I can see what I'm doing. You know what, Zarek, with Photoshop, I've been at YouTube for 9 years now, and I've had Photoshop the whole time. What is that? That's something weird in layer 1. We gotta get rid of that in a minute. But you know, I've been using Photoshop the entire time. And wait, why is that still in layer 2? Huh? I am so confused right now. I thought it copied that. I really thought that it... Yeah, it says it did. Well, it's there now. So what's in that layer? That's that. That's that. Okay, so in this layer, I want to just delete this. Here. Thank you. But you know, in that 9 years of just messing around with Photoshop and just learning different things and Googling and like seeing pictures and seeing what people call different effects and all of that, and then just Googling how do I do this in Photoshop, and that's where I learned it from. And I know I'm doing things wrong. And this is really that kind of like defeats the purpose of that, doesn't it? What if we brought it in behind it? Oh, but now we've got that. So wait, a no smoking sign. Does the cigarette go over? What's a no smoking sign look like? Yeah, the no part goes over the cigarette. While I'm figuring out what I want to do here, let's get rid of that little bit right there. I can fine tune that a little more. Just a little edge right there. There you go. Beautiful. Oh man, I don't know how I want to do this then. I thought this would just work, but it covers up the most important part of the dead. So what if? I mean, this is its own thing now. Oh, it's still back there though. I have to leave it where it is. Or do I? If I grab both layers and make that significantly larger and drag it down, it still doesn't really work, does it? What if we made this slightly transparent? I could work. I kind of was hoping to get the backpack in there too, though. But the marker is so high above the backpack that getting all that to fit the way I would want it to, I don't think it's going to be an option. And on this one, I just don't want it to say anything. That's all I want on this one. Just don't die. So now let's grab all these layers and make that a little bigger. No, actually, I want to come in here first. Wrong. And I want to darken this background a lot. Like, I'm going to bring the exposure way down. I guess we could do vignette on it. But I just really want to bring the background down and have that standing out. Oh, but now, of course. I gotta redo this. Or I cut that out. It's okay. I can do that. This song's a bop. So, oh, nope. A little too greedy on my selection there. There we go. And then content aware fill. And then where was that? Sample all layers? Where was that? Well, whatever. It's doing it right, so it's fine. So I'll just live with it. And then put that back. Deselect that, and that's not really the effect I'm going for. What if then? Select all these layers. Now make them bigger. Oh, we might be onto something here. Yeah? I think we can bump the opacity on this up a little bit, or decrease the opacity just a little bit. It works small. I mean, you could tell that there's opacity to it, but you kind of have to have it. I like this without text. The last thing I want to do is this. And maybe brighten it just a little bit. I might even put like a shadow behind. Now I decided to put a shadow behind the part that I removed. So let's see what we can do with just colors here and hope that it doesn't apply to that. Bump our whites up a little bit. Yeah. Okay, cool. I can still see the outline, but I love that Vainglorious blue is so close to Astroneer blue. Makes me quite happy. You know what? I think I'm just gonna live with this as is. I just really wish I could get rid of that. Because it's just kind of there, but I'm gonna be happy with it. And that'll have to be something that I learn how to do better later. I don't want to... Okay, that did not save it what I wanted to call it, I don't think. Oh, I will come over here and upload this. Cool. And we will test and compare. We will jump to 102. Wait, where did it go? This is the second one. Okay, so I guess we gotta go re-export that. I don't know where I put it. It said, oh, I see what happened. It selected the folder called 2. And saved it up there in that folder. No, don't. Okay, stop it. I want to name this 2. I don't want to open something called 2. Save. Why are you doing that? Stop. It's not letting me. 2. There. The word 2. Thank you. I don't know what was happening right there. Cool. And then as these get views, like, I don't know, this probably hasn't had, in the last 48 hours, it hasn't had many views. But apparently, from what I've been told, and I've not read this anywhere, but from what I've been told, when you change a thumbnail on a video, YouTube will begin retesting it. So hopefully leading to a few more views. You can see, like, the series started out great with the trailer and then just kind of started tapering off. The shorts do really well. But, you know, we dropped out of the thousands pretty quick. Then we dropped below 500 pretty quick. Then below 300. Then back up to 400. And then we've got 2 that haven't even been published. 1 that just did terrible. Which makes me sad because I put more work into these 2 videos as far as time than all of these combined. Not an exaggeration. These 2 videos took me a month. There's something like 180 different shots in this one, and this one has like 200 and something different shots. Just bizarre. All right, so natural and refined resources is up next. So we can get rid of that and that. And find my 2 candidates for natural and refined resources, which are that and that. Basically the same shot, just from a couple different angles. I'm not sure that this one's going to really work. I think I'm a little too close. Didn't leave myself enough space. This one might work. However, I need to run to the restroom real quick. I've had lots of caffeine today working on all this, and that has filtered through my system. So I need a bathroom break. So I'll be back. Give me just a couple minutes, because after that, I'm going to run and get more caffeine. We're back, or I'm back. By the way, if you enjoy the music that you're listening to this evening, let me get you a link. You can find it right here. That is where the music comes from. City Planner Plays. So let's start with this one. Though I need to find something. I don't know where it is. I downloaded an arrow. And I don't remember what I did with it. Where is it? Oh man. Arrow. I'm just gonna search for arrow here. Oh, is that it? Did I save it? No. That is not it. That is not it. Crap. I may have to just go find it again. I thought I saved it somewhere though. Maybe it is here? Ah, I found it. We're gonna recolor that though. We are going to go to the paint bucket and we're gonna go right here. I'm gonna go 2C75FF because that is Vainglorious blue, and boom, it is now blue. Cool. Easy. All right, so get rid of all this. Boop, 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 boop. Awesome. Turn this back on. And we're going to do something a little different on this one. So we're going to duplicate this layer. And then just move one of them down. And we're going to put the word natural. Whoop, natural. And okay, fingers, refined. And then for now, we're just gonna bump these up to here, like so. And then we're gonna grab our friend the arrow. And it's huge! So we're gonna make it much smaller. There we go. And then we're gonna duplicate that. And we're gonna bring one of them over here, and then we're gonna go into layer, and can I just flip that right here? Do I have to go here? Transform. I just wanna flip it. Hey, there you go, cool. Found it, awesome. So eventually we're going to have that arrow pointing, I'm going to save that, pointing down to the two different resources. I used to be the anti-arrow guy, but I think they might have their place. So this one, we need to bring that down a bit, because this is going to be tricky to fit all this. And I don't want to make it too small because, again, we want to make sure people on mobile can't make out what's what. Just bump that over. That's good there. And then we're going to bring that over to that edge. And then we're going to bring this up equal and about the same distance from the edge here. Right about there. Cool. And then we're going to grab this arrow and spin it around. And we're going to have it come over the shelter. And And then this arrow here, we're going to do the same. We're going to spin it around. And we're going to have that right there. But it's kind of, you can tell, lost a little bit. That's an easy fix. I can just copy my layer style and then paste my layer style. Red arrow rivaled only by a red circle and vertical line. Yes. And then I should have a paste layer style. There it is. Cool. But on the arrow, instead of my outer glow being blue, because I think it doesn't quite work, we could change it to white. Yeah. Kind of want to rotate the image just a bit. I don't want to do the clickbait arrow that you see on so many YouTube channels. Where it's just like pointing to random shit for no good reason. Those annoy me. Okay, this is going to be where I'm going to have to get really super creative here on how I make the smelter and everything. Gotta sacrifice the dignity for the algorithm? Never. I refuse to do... yes, there are things I can do to make my content more appealing and more likely to get clicked on. I refuse to engage in just outright clickbait. I would rather find a way to increase my skill level in what I present and make something unique and appealing that somebody's going to want to click on, instead of just doing the same nonsense clickbait everybody else does. And I'd rather just not do YouTube than, I don't know, it just feels dirty. You know what? I can make this bigger because it's going to be the soil centrifuge and but then I don't have room for my arrows, and I like my arrows, but that's okay, because what we can do is maybe bring them at a slightly different angle. And bump them over a bit. Come on, let me have that. Thank you. Doesn't matter if they're exact. Digging it. All right, let's see what I can do to blur out this background. Gonna be a little tricky. We're gonna come down here. First, we're gonna bump up our color on the whole image. I want to make those whites stand out, and I want to bring my shadows up. That's about it. And we're going to come way down here to lens blur. It's going to try its best to figure out what the subject of the photo is, and you can see it only got a little bit. It's just like, I don't really know what you're wanting here, man. Well, that's okay, because that shows us our depth. So it's not blurring stuff up this way all that much, and back there is more blurred. Okay. So we want to go ahead and start with a big brush. Ooh, that's too huge. That might even be a little large. There we go. And we want to blur the foreground and even a bit of the platform. And everything else. Whole thing. And don't worry about it showing like an extra edge off to the side. That won't be there when we're done. It will be gone. It's just a thing that it does. This tool is like magic. What's the quote? Any significantly advanced technology will be indistinguishable from magic. So let's see how that looks. It's going to take it a second to apply that. We can maybe go a little harder on the blur. Yeah, we can go harder on the blur. Odd that it doesn't remember what we just did, but that's okay. We'll redo it. As long as it's still on the same blur level. There we go. And then if I bump up the blur amount, does it know that I'm blurring everything? No, only what I just selected. I want to blur pretty much all of that. So it's got to repaint here. That is just so cool watching it just kind of fade into the background. I mean, anybody familiar with Astroneer will still recognize the scene. They'll still know what they're looking at. It's just, it will really be calling attention to what we are having as the focus of the video, and therefore the focus of the thumbnail. There. And then if I feather it out, I don't think that's going to change all that much. That works, but I think what would work even better... Man, this is going to be a pain. An absolute pain. Natural and fenced resources. Good job, Brendan. I'm going to bring this over again as its own layer. And I don't know why it did that, but I want this one here. There we go. I'm going to make it the same size. Wait, hold on. Which one am I moving? I'm moving the big one. There we go. Yeah, I want this one. We're going to make it the same size again as the one underneath. And then move it over so that it's in the same footprint. And I can tell that when the lines turn purple, basically. So it looks like I need to bring it... Oops, it moved. I need to bring it down just a little bit. You can see it kind of snaps. That should be the exact same size in the exact same place. Except one got tilted a little bit. Ooh, that's problematic. So the one behind might just get tilted. Can I bring that back to 0? Whoops. Hold on, I'm doing the wrong thing. How did that get shifted around like that? Was it when I was doing the adjustments? Probably so. All right, well, that means we gotta kind of start over here. That's all right. So what we're gonna do is try to get the objects first. And oof, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be super rough because there's so much white and different colors here that I don't know that it's gonna... Well, I say that and then it does okay. It did get the shelter and doesn't get that black bit there. Here it does better. What if we try magic wand? This is going to take a lot longer, but I think that's... It just can't see that line. It just can't see that line right there. Yeah, if I try to get that little bit. All right. Let's go over to the smelter because that should be a little easier. Though getting the fire from the smelter is going to be a pain. Maybe not. Okay, it wasn't. I thought that was going to be like next to impossible. No, it did a pretty doggone good job. So then we went down here. We went the red bits and the white bits and all of this bits. All the clay. I wish I could just hold that down. That included right there. There's a little bit there that's missing. A little there that's missing. That's starting to pick up that platform behind, so we're gonna not get greedy there. And try to get that. Come on, give me all that. Give me all of this. Everything here. Oh, this is painful. And the AI doesn't do smart selections yet. It's only good at creating things, not really analyzing. It can use an image as a reference image that you have, like, you know, analyze it and create something based on it, but it can't, like, I can't be like, just select the smelter, which is unfortunate. I think this is the first time I've sat down and just like let Master Plan music just play for a while. It's good stuff. And we're gonna get rid of that. We can fix that. That won't be that hard. Just a matter of adding in all of this. I hope they never fix the smelter. One of the input slots is offset and bigger than the others. I kind of like it. I like that it's not perfect. Okay, so now we change tools. And we go into subtract mode, and I should just be able to go right like that and clean that up. Yeah. There we go. Now, what do we do with this boy over here? This is a whole different thing. Because it does not want to... I don't want this selected. But it won't even really... There, it's finally starting to deselect it. And I don't want any of the platforms selected at all. But it just can't see the difference. It instantly goes over the shelter. And if I go there, it gets the platform. So I'll have to manually do that. This is messy. I wonder if... add that, can I then clean it up this way? Sometimes this tool just absolutely nails it, and other times it's just useless. All right, come through here. Get rid of all this down here. We want just a centrifuge if I can help it. Oh, no. Undo. The back. I almost moved all of that instead of adding to what it's selecting. And then Alt. Get rid of that. I probably should just magic lasso this thing. Or whatever it's called. I swear Twitch just popped up a new message and then immediately it was gone. Like out of the corner of my eye, I saw something happen over there in the Twitch window. I'm seeing things. I've been playing with selection tools for so long that I'm seeing things. Oops. Now I want to add. I'm going to add all of this. There's a good big block we can add in. Right up to that resin. Here we can add all of that. This is where it's going to start getting so small that I don't know that I'm going to be able to do this with this tool. Ad break. So, quick selection. Will you add? Oh. Okay. All right. Oh, not the hero we needed. So let's take off little chunks then. Okay. So that we can undo as we need to. So as long as I don't hold it down, every one of these little bits can be undone. So it's right there that the shelter becomes a problem. Okay. And there. So that area there, that's just like, I don't know what you want. Yeah, okay. So all of that, it's because this is all such a similar color. It thinks it's the same thing. Okay. I can deal with that. I can make this work. Let me try to get this curve here, but this is probably going to be tricky. No? Huh. Oh, yep, there it goes. I was about to say, it's going to grab the shuttle or the shelter in a minute. I know it is. So I need to get rid of some down here, but we'll come back to that. How are you going to do with this edge? You're gonna do all right with that edge. Cool. That is part of the shelter. It's kind of hard for me to even see what's what, to be honest. All right, so now we make it very big. And we come in, I guess, with this tool. And just start cleaning it up. Grabbing the edges that we need here little by little. Because I don't know any other way to do it. Though now that we're zoomed in, I wonder if this might work a little better. Like if I make that super small. Okay. All right. We're getting somewhere. Zooming in seems to be a magic bullet, though I bet right here it's going to struggle. Yep. But if I bite off little pieces... Okay, that little bit we're going to have to do. We're going to have to clean that up. Come down this way. That's good. We need to... We're going to have to manually do that. There's no way I'm going to get it to do that. Okay, cool. So while we're zoomed way in, let's clean this up down here. It's kind of hard to tell where this control panel ends and the platform begins. You would think a 1440p resolution image would be good enough to know that, but I guess not. So this is where we got to get rid of all this where it grabbed the platform. I'm probably doing this the hardest way possible, by the way, in case you're wondering. There's probably people who could probably do what I've spent the past half hour doing. They could probably done it in 5 seconds, but I don't know those tricks, so... Here we just need to kind of like keep doing that same thing, just biting off at the lines to create the curve. Doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be good. Let's fine-tune this. He says it doesn't have to be perfect, and then comes in and gets really particular about one little line. We need to add this, and then we need to come up here where it started struggling. Is that part of the soil centrifuge? That bit there? It is. Should be able to get all this. Yeah. And I should be able to get that. Cool. Now I think all we have left, oh, we got a little piece right here. Thankfully this is a nice straight section, so we can just go whoop, like that. That's the noise this Photoshop makes, not really. So now we just kind of do our best to try to see where the line is between the shelter and the centrifuge. And now if I zoom out, excuse me. Thank you. Now if I zoom out and say Control X and then Control V, I know it's in a weird place, but I can move it over. It seems like there's something missing from the soil centrifuge here. Oh, it's all there. It just looks weird. And snap that back into place. We'll zoom in to make sure we get it just right. Cool. Man, that was a pain in the butt. Okay. Oi. So now, this is the layer that doesn't have them. Wait, did it take it out of both of those layers? Really? Seriously? Odd. Shouldn't have. I only had one layer selected, but that's okay. What we can do is duplicate that and then merge these two together. Now, so there we have just those. There we have everything. There we have it without them. So cool. We probably only need these 2 layers. I'll leave this one here for now, but I don't think we're gonna need it. So now I can Start messing. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I hit S instead of A. All right. Way down we scroll. You're gonna do a vignette, though it's not really gonna hit much of it. Then we're gonna do a blur. And we are gonna blur this whole thing. I think if I bring that down, yeah. And then we're gonna bring the blurriness value to about there. And then we're going to add all of this. That's around the edges that it didn't blur. Cool. I'm happy with that. And then while we're here, we're going to come up to here and tap these. I don't want to make the whites too bright on the one that we have. So instead, I'm going to bring down the values of the background just a little bit. And I think that will, I'm even going to desaturate it just a bit. Because what we'll have, ooh, I don't know if I like that. Well, kind of as a thumbnail, it kind of works though. So then if I put all this back, it kind of works. I mean, the edges aren't perfect. I wonder if I could kind of cheat a little bit on that. Oh, no, because then that gives that a... Oh. Now we're talking. A very subtle glow around them. Kind of cleans up those edges a lot. I think I could do better if I knew more about what I was doing. But for now, I'm going to call that good. I just spent a lot of time on that one. Like a lot. Why do you go to the folder? It's not what I want. I want you to name this one.png. Good. Okay. It's because it didn't have the PNG on it, I guess. Whatever. Done. Okay. So now we get to delete all this that we just did and bring in the other image and see what we can do with this, if anything. I don't even know if we can. It's just, it's so close already to everything that I think maybe this is one that where we could like just forego any text at all. Like, wait, where'd my, all that's left is the arbitrary vertical line. Oof. Where'd my Astroneer logo go? I deleted it by accident. I'll just undo until I get it back. There we go. Now, what layer are you? I need to. Oh, okay. Let's just put that up there then. That's the arrow. That can go. I don't need it anymore. That can go. And that. That. And then that. There we go. Now the Astroneer Academy logo is still there. I don't know that I've seen an arbitrary vertical line in thumbnails. I didn't. To be honest, though, I don't watch a lot of YouTube. Like, I just don't. I know that may sound weird coming from someone who does YouTube, but just there's not a lot out there that I like. Why is this not snapping to center? Hello, that's not the center. Oh, there it is. Cool. Yeah, but that's too far over. That needs to be this way. And then I almost wonder if, like, that's just not the thumbnail. Now, I do have a video I may do a line in. I kind of already have it. In my... It's actually coming up this Friday, isn't it? No, next Friday. My river rebuild for Timberborn. I've got a line. This is before, this is after. I think it kind of makes sense. Tack, what's up? Welcome to thumbnail hell. Welcome, Raiders. Stackman, Ice Bear, Tack. Nobody says best viewers on asterisk. I will agree with that statement. You are the best viewers on asterisk. I'm making thumbnails for Astroneer Academy because a couple of reasons. One is my channel finally got the ability to add the test and compare feature for thumbnails. Where I can actually upload multiple thumbnails for one video. It will then, as it somehow figures out which is the best thumbnail to show to different viewers, it will pick that, and then it will see which one gets the most clicks, but also which one is getting the most watch time, and kind of balance that out and pick a quote-unquote winner of which thumbnail is most appealing on the video. Which, you know, that's the goal, is getting people to click and then getting them to watch. It's what you do on YouTube. So I have that capability now. So that's honestly the second reason that I'm doing what I'm doing tonight. The first reason is you may hear the music in the background. It's master plan music that has been commissioned by City Planner Plays, a City Skylines content creator. If you haven't heard of him, you should totally check out his channel. He does amazing things at City Skylines. And I've done some voiceover work for him a couple times. And the most recent time, last week that I did one, he mentioned, he's like, hey, by the way, I have a video that I don't have a sponsor for. What's a series of yours I can just shout out? Or a video of yours I can shout out. So I was like, of course, Astroneer Academy. Oh dear, that's gonna select everything. I don't know, maybe I'm okay with that. No, because it's selected ground. Yeah, I don't like that. But so he also then went and looked at the playlist, and he's like, hey, can I give you some unsolicited feedback? And I'm like, yeah, always. I will always take feedback, especially if a creator has nearly 700,000 subscribers and can get like 10,000 views in the first hour his video's live. You know, I will always take advice from those people. He's like, your thumbnails aren't doing you any favors, basically. And he spent the next like 2-3 hours kind of like, he's like, give me some of your thumbnails that you've done, and I'm going to show you ways that you can get more traction on your thumbnails. And I'm still learning, you know, I'm still experimenting and trying to find a way to make it my own while also following the tips that I got from him, and then also some other things that I picked up since then. But that's why it says blame Phil. His name's Phil. City Planner Plays. That is exactly why it says that. I think I'm just gonna try on this one to come in and first of all, remember that I'm not ready to do that. Get the actual image, pop it back in, get rid of what's left over. Now we're ready to go into that menu. And why did I do that? You may have noticed that when I did the vignette, it did it around the whole image. I wanted to do it on just the part we're going to be looking at. So if I bring that vignette down nice, it should be fine. And then I'm going to see what it does with the blur effect. The next evil thing to do is put AI generated Astroneer and clickbait title. We were just talking, you're here for the clickbait. I have used AI a couple times. I don't think you would even notice, to be honest, that I did it. It was a very subtle thing. You know what? I think that's fine. Like that, I want the smelter and the centrifuge to be in focus, and they are. I think that one's done. I don't even think that one needs any text. I think it's just fine like that. I mean, I could add text, but where would I put it? It would have to go over here, and then I don't have a whole lot of space. Yeah, I think we'll just not do text on that one. And that's just the thumbnail. I mean, that screams natural and refined resources, like right there. Like that's what's in the image. So I think I'm good with that. So that will be our second one for this video. And hey, we're getting there. We're on course number 103 out of 106. And then some of those courses have extras that we have to do thumbnails for. I've been live 2 hours, and I was going for about 3 hours before that. It would take all night, isn't it? Probably. All right, cool. Let's go upload. So you can kind of see how I change them out. So that's going to be this course right here. Can we bet on the thumbnails? If you really want to, sure. And then I go into test and compare, and then just add them. So we'll put one right there. We'll put number 2 right there. And done. And save. And it will start testing those now as those videos get pulled to show to viewers. Just that easy. And then you can tell which videos you have multiple thumbnails on because it shows you a split view. Like up here, I have 2 different ones. Yeah, those are actually like the day that City Planner Plays was working with me. Those were the first 2 that I came up with on my own. Be like, so something like this. I'll show you the full ones here. Maybe I can't get my. There we go. So, can I zoom out of that? I'd like to zoom out of that, please. So that and that. Basically, it's the same shot. It's just seeing how on this one, I'm just seeing how something other than the title works. Also, he had yellow, and I stuck with the yellow for the longest time, but then I'm like, I don't like the yellow. My colors are blue and white. I want it to stay in my colors. So I've abandoned the yellow. and it just gone to white with kind of a blue glow around it. But these were the first two that I did the afternoon that I was kind of working with him. And I'm just kind of taking what I learned on that and going. This next one, I'm not really happy with the sources that I have. I just don't know how to sum up, hey, here's a drill for your terrain tool in a thumbnail. I'll show you what I came up with, but I'm not exactly thrilled about it. If I could even find those. Is it those two? Oh, that's right. This one's a two-parter. Oof. Okay. So I've got this. Ignore the mod menu. What I'm hoping is that I can come over here and get just this. Come on. So you can see that, but you can't see that. Can't find enough of an edge. What if I make it bigger? Can you then? Really? Okay. Quick selection tool. That's not doing what I want it to do. Well, this is gonna drill, and that's kind of what I'm thinking is. So here I've just, whoop, I don't need these anymore. We're done with these. The Nat and Refinst resources. This one is just like, hey, here's some stuff you can put on your terrain tool. And for this one, I want to take this, just the terrain tool, and superimpose it over this and have it just kind of like floating in the air. Because there's just no good way to get a shot. Because the free camera and I tried both mod menus. The free camera in the mod menus doesn't work when your terrain tool's open. It just doesn't at all. And I tried to just get the free camera to like zoom in on the drill. While it was just like down to the side on the terrain tool, and it was just, I don't know, there was no way to really make it pop. So I'm now doing stupid things. Oh, hey, this might get me most of the way there. Yeah, this will work. I mean, it's going to get me most of the way, and then I'll have to fine-tune it, but I'm okay with that. Can I have that edge? Please? Thank you. All of that, too? No? Why don't you want to give me that? There you go. Yes, I'm saying please and thank you to a photo editing suite. You know, it's like if you have an old car and it's not wanting to start, and you start talking to it, it's like, come on, baby, I just need to get me to work. You can do it, old girl. You know, it's kind of that same thing. This is working out all right. It's getting there. Oh, that was a good chunk. I don't know if I want the laterite included. But I think I'm going to have to because it cuts off part of the terrain tool. Come on, get that. Why are you not? There you go. Here, we can do this right here because this is all some small stuff. Same up here. Right there. And we can grab that. This little bit over here is going to be a bit trickier. By the way, those of you watching, if you know Photoshop, feel free to tell me stuff I'm doing wrong. I am not a Photoshop expert by any stretch of the imagination. All right, back to the magic wand tool. Magic wand tool, like in English. Try to get these last little bits here. And then we'll figure out what to do about the laterite here in a second. I guess just start selecting bits laterite. And it's working pretty well. Yeah, it's working fine. So if this tool can do this, why couldn't the Smart Object tool do it? I mean, that's pretty much it. That's other than right there, a little bit right here, and then this up here is going to be kind of a bugbear. But I think if I just take little chunks of it, it'll be all right. Just kind of like this. I think I'm selecting the pixels I should be selecting. Again, I'm not a Photoshop whiz by any stretch of the imagination. We'll zoom out and see what it looks like. I got a little too much on the bottom there. It's like those tiles are starting to get a little green. These two right here. So we'll hold down Alt, and that does the remove. And then holding down Shift changes it to add. Probably add that in. Not how we looking. Probably ought to grab this little bit right here. Oh, not that. No, that, not that. Let's zoom back out. That's got it. Train tool. So if I then come over here where we just got like that, I can just put it in. Make it as big as I want it, but I don't want to make it too big, so it'll start looking grainy. And then kind of try to center it, maybe. Maybe. Oh, ads coming. Boy, that does not want to center. It's fine. A disembodied train tool looks kind of weird, doesn't it? I think we need to add a shadow to it. But how do I elongate a shadow? Oh. So the sun was for it to be, the shadow should be over, whoops, about that way. I do a really crisp shadow of it. Other than that, just looks strange. Maybe if I move it out a little farther and then because the sun was like back here when I took this picture. And what I'm basing that off of, the sun being there, as you can see the shadow of some organic right there. Just trying to match that angle. But that shadow of that organic is a bit sharper, so we could do that, but then bring the opacity down. Oh, I think that's got it. Yeah? What do you guys think? Does that have it? Is that a believable shadow? I like it. Oh, cool. So now from this, I need to isolate the drill. That layer. Oh, now you can isolate that as an object now that I've done all the work for you. Thanks. So we will zoom back in. And that's not at all what I want. No, quit. I don't stop. I don't want that. Stop. How do I turn this off? There. It's not what I wanted. This. Like, go away. It just kept drawing more lines. So I don't need the green ring. Just need the drill. It's its own thing here. That's easy. And then we get rid of it, and then we put it back, and now it is its own layer, but it's in the wrong place, so you need to bring it down. It did leave a little bit of artifacting behind, but it's all right. Just put it in where it was. Zoom out. Can't even tell it did anything. So now we bring all of this over to here. Like this. Bump this up. And I think I want these two to move up a little bit. Oh, my shadow changed. That's weird. That's fine. I want to move that up a bit. Actually, to about here, because we're going to move... Oops, I'm already on caps lock. Augments. We're going to call it what it is. Yep. And then now this gives me a better idea of where to put. Whoa. Left my drill behind. Now if I bring that down to about right there, I think that looks good. And then on this layer, I want to select just what's going to be in the thumbnail. And that's easy. Just cut it, paste it, and then get rid of the bits that were outside of what we could see. And now the magic part happens, hopefully, question mark. It will come into here, and this is just the background. We're gonna blur this whole thing. But first we're gonna add a really good vignette to it. Really dark vignette. I keep thinking distortion is something different than what it actually is. There we go. And then let's see if I can just convince it to blur this whole scene. I bet I can. Though this might be a good place to add tilt shift. I like that idea. Though my vignette didn't really stand out as much as I wanted it to. Hello? Oh, I did the wrong thing again. So there we go. That's more of what I wanted. Okay. And then I want to add a tilt shift. And I think I want to rotate it a little bit like that. Oh, this is looking good. And then we are going to give this little dude a bit of an outer glow. Bring the opacity up just a bit. Just enough to make it stand out. And then we're going to punch up just the drill's colors. Just to make it stand out a little bit more. And we're just gonna add a bit of vibrancy Bit of saturation. You can see that made it kind of an aqua, so we can then bump up the whites and kind of restore that. And I'm even going to bring up these shadows so we can get some more definition on the drill. So now compare what we did. It didn't put them there as a thing I can click on. Why not? Should have. There should be a little thing right there that I can click on to like look at the differences. But I like that. That one was pretty easy. Or I'm getting better. Yeah, let's go with that one. It's pretty easy. So 1.png, all uppercase. It's 1.png. So now we need to get rid of all of our layers again, and go get this friend. This one I think is gonna be super easy, to be honest. Except I just clicked the wrong thing. Bring that in there, get it sized about where I want it. Run PNG. What was that? 1 PNG. 1 PNG. It was all uppercase. 1 PNG. A little higher. Yes. This is already highlighted really well because I had my visor light shining on it, so I think it's fine. I think we just need to add a couple little things to it and it'll be all right. I'll be honest, the one with the train tool turned out way better than I expected it to. Like, way better. I wonder, can I just, like, straighten that? Yes. A little more. I got it. One thing I can do. God, I thought there was a way to show a grid. There's the grid. Cool. Now I can zoom back in a little bit. This song has some serious Childish Gambino vibes going on. Yeah, I like that. And now let's get rid of that grid before it gives us all a migraine. Cool. And now bump this up and grab just that. Paste, get rid of the extra. Get rid of the extra. Thank you. And now it should just be a matter of that. And then just a little bit of something extra. Bring those shadows up, bring those whites up just a little bit. And then let's see what lens blur can do for us here. That's good. I don't know, it looks kind of funky having changed the angle, doesn't it? I kind of like it though, because it looks just off enough that it's jarring, and maybe that will actually get somebody's attention. Maybe. I like that it's just a medium storage full of augments. All but one fit. All right, yeah, I'm gonna be happy with that. I kind of like it. 2.png. Cool. And 103 extra. That's not the right folder. Yeah, that's the right folder. Save. You know what? I'm really, because in the playlist, it's just going to show these, isn't it? It is. I think. Set this podcast? No, thank you. There's what I want. So for me, I see that. So can I just see the playlist, please? There we go. So some of them, okay, so it's already testing them. Look, even for me, it's testing which one I'll want to click on more. All right, so no, I take that back. No, here it didn't change it. This one I want to leave alone. I want that to be what it is. That's fine because it's here and it's here and that's fine. Wow, I've got like 1,000 views in the past 2 days on this series. Thanks, Phil. These shorts, I can't do anything about the thumbnail. I cannot change them. It's just not possible. What I'm wondering is if I upload one of the new thumbnails as the #1 thumbnail, if it won't default to that. I don't know how it chooses which of the three. Let's go read. Where is that under analytics? Is there really not like a more information? I guess not. So how do I change them? Oh. I guess once they're there, I can't change them. So I'd like to change the order they're in. I'll play with that. I think I have an idea of how to make that work. All right, so next is Power. This is my favorite intro of all the Astroneer Academy videos. B-Borg, what's up? Hello, recruit, and welcome to Astroneer Academy 104. Power. Okay, so maybe that was a rather dramatic introduction. That is my favorite intro I've ever done. That took so much work to get that just right. To get the fireworks to be right at the right height, or just, it was all just probably a day and a half went into that little intro. Totally worth it. Getting ready for work? Those night shifts, man. Oof. The disembodied train tool is done. We can close all that and move on to the next one. So I only have one option for this one, mainly because I couldn't think of anything else, and it is that intro. I just really couldn't think of anything else that would do it. So we're just going to bring that over here. We're going to get rid of the text because it's already telling us what it is. We're going to bring that in here. Ooh, don't want to make them all compressed. Bring that down. We're going to drop that, and then we're going to rotate this so it's a little more in line with the frame. Yeah. And then we're going to back it off. I did it again. And then we're going to bring that back down. That is a bright thumbnail, but don't you worry. We're going to fix that. I think. Maybe. There we go. So we're going to bring... Hold on, I got to do a thing first. I forgot. I forget this almost every time to select that. Paste it. And we get rid of the extra. Cool. Now I can start playing with colors. So I think if I bring the highlights down... Ooh. Apparently not. I really thought that would do it. What if I underexpose it? Ooh, that could work. Yeah. And then I just want to give it a little bit more punch on those colors. And then bring this in. And I don't know that I really need to do... I'd like the vignette to be a little more pronounced. This one gives me a bit more power. I don't know that I need to really do that much more to this one. That kind of says what it is, like right there in the thumbnail. I don't like that the thing's cut off, but whatever. I mean, it's just right there. I really don't think it needs anything else. Other than to do this, because that's really bothering me that's the little emote animation is cut off. The only other thing I can think of is add some blur to it, but I'm pretty sure that it's going to be really difficult to blur out anything. For that, I would probably want to do an iris blur. Go here, go to filter, grab the iris blur, drag that over. Oops, did not mean to do that. Whoa, okay, what's happening? Undo. There we go. I don't know what I just did. Oh, I see. I'm dragging that. I want to drag this. There we go. Bring that down. Bring that up. Move the margins right on out of there. And then maybe bring the blurriness actually down a little on this one. Yeah, that's good. As it gets into the vignette, it starts blurring instead of just darkening. We need like a little lightning bolt or... Ooh. Do I have... I have so many different Astroneer icons. Do I have anything for power? If not, I'll go steal something from the wiki like I always do. I mean, totally create my own thing like I always do. I steal from the wiki. Oh, I missed this. This was fun to make. An Astroneer blue screen. That QR code actually takes you to the Astroneer Academy playlist. And the stop code, I don't know, it just stopped. That still makes me so happy. Even it has the support website, and it looks like a Windows 11 blue screen. I mean, I just want to open the image. There we go. Well, that's teeny tiny. Like, look at that. That is a Windows 11 blue screen. Except it would have there. That's what it has. Your device ran into a problem, needs to restart, blah, 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 blah. Your simulation ran into a problem, needs to restart. I had so much fun making that. It was easy to make, but I still had fun making it. The QR code, I was like, I don't know how to make a QR code, but there's a website that just makes them for you. You know, this one was easy, but I like it. By the way, ads are starting in 5 minutes. So I like the easy ones. That is here, yeah. Sure. Man, this music has been like perfect for this task here. So I'm going to try something on this. I am going to get rid of this and upload the new one first, and then upload the original here. Just to see, excuse me, if that makes any difference in... Why can't I right-click that and open that in the new tab? That just seems to make no sense. So now power. I gotta go actually to the playlist. Oh no, it's still that. I scrolled right past it. There we go. I like that thumbnail a lot. Oh, I like that one a lot. All right, what's next? Oh, train hardness. Like how? Oh wait, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong list here. I want to go back to here. There we go. I want to go in the order that they're here. So now power management. I could not come up with a thumbnail for that. I don't think I have it. I don't think I have anything in my list. Like I just, how do you? Yeah, that's just it. How do you do something that says here's how you manage power in a single thumbnail? I guess a power splitter and an extender connected from a power thing to a power consumer. I don't know. Good wall of generators, solar panels, and windmills. You mean, hold on. You mean, this? That does still exist somewhere in the save, but I had to carry it off into the mountains because every time I, like, standing still, the frame rate was fine. But the second I tried to move at all, the frame rate would just, even right here, the frame rate was fine. But if I moved the camera one little bit, the frame rate just vanished. It dropped down to like 5. It's different Astroneers reacting to what I'm saying. And I'm like, this might be a bit more reasonable. I did it again. Thankfully, creative mode made this very easy. Like, very easy. Speaking of creative mode, we're going to take a little break from Photoshop here. Give you a little sneak peek of something that's coming here very, very soon to Astroneer Academy. And maybe we'll go find something for the power thing as well. Sorry if you're hearing the audio for the game coming through my mic. For some reason, it's going through the speakers. I don't understand that. I've got my audio routed through my headset, so I don't know why Astroneer is going through my speakers. I'm a sound bar. Okay, so where is it? I don't know that I remember where it is. Oh, it's right there. It's right by the base. I might have played with explosives a little bit for a video. Just a little bit. And so it went from here. The explosion was tapped there. You can see the edge of it there, all the way down to there. And some of the bits are still just, every once in a while they'll fall if you get close to them. But for the most part, the ones that haven't fallen are just staying there. When I go down here, the frame rate, you can see the frame rate just struggles. Bad. Because of all, it's just trying to calculate the physics of all that. So yeah, I played with explosives a little bit. You know, it happens. So, what could we do? This is power management. That is a very neat and orderly base. Look at that. Ooh, also, while we're showing off secrets. So I can use creative mode on Astroneer Academy, but I gotta make a copy of the save. So it requires a lot of copies, and that just gets old after a while. And I'm not gonna, you know, it takes enough time to make Astroneer Academy as it is. I don't want to have to like manually stop and make everything. So I may have used a mod menu. To spawn in some plinths. These are here even in the non-creative save. And that is a an item cloner. So if I need multiple of a thing, I can just clone them real quick. Granted, I still have to, you know, then take them back over to the base, but I can always just come over here So I just don't ever come over here in Astroneer Academy. So, you know, nobody will ever see them. The only reason I'll ever come over here will be to finally show how to bring one of those things back. That's just one of my little production secrets, plinths in adventure mode. Makes my life easier. And that is enabled by a mod. You can just go in here and search for whatever you want. Click spawn. It's kind of handy. Anyway, I need to go to one of the older saves. Let's get back to the base, just in case I need to come back to this save ever. I love this newer base. The second semester of Astroneer uses this base. The first semester uses a different one. So that would be 104 extra that we need to go to for continuity's sake. Not that I think it's going to matter. So where's 104 extra? Oh my gosh. 104 backup. Extra, is that it? No, that's the quick bite. Ah, here we go. I guess I never did an extra on that. This will be fine. I don't know what I'm testing in this, but we're gonna go there. Let's come up with something to demonstrate the idea of power management. Okay, this is the old base. I moved because it's too close to the North Pole, and the sun and the lighting was just always a constant challenge. It was either overexposed if I looked that way, or looked dark if I looked that way. It just never worked. So, God, this was early in the series. I have nothing in this save. So in that we talk about extenders, we talk about the power splitter, and we talk about how power can stack and occupy the same footprint. That's why I had the 1,000-something solar panels or wind turbines all in one spot. They're around here somewhere in one of these saves. I think they're just over up in the mountain. I don't know if it's in this save or not. But I just took them far enough away to drop them off. Yeah, it's not this particular copy of the save. I don't know which one it's in. I am curious, though, what's in these other ones. So, what 104 do I have up here? This is where I went through them today to get screenshots. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to go through them, though, because I want to find something, see if maybe I have a better built-out base. This is a 104 backup. I don't know why I would have made a backup, but let's see what's in it. Random research chamber, just chilling on the floor. This is at least a little more complete, so I can maybe... Yeah, I can do something with this. All right, so let's go back out to the main menu. Is that your updated save? This is the old Astroneer Academy. This is the save I used to make that video. Every video has its own set of saves. Oh, here you mean? Do I have one of your saves here? Is this yours? what that is. I don't remember. So I gotta scroll way back down to this one. I've got so many saves. I just don't know what any of them are anymore. Unless I've just named them something. I'd really like to find... Surely that's got... Oh, the Derek is a Madman was the Destalo base. Yeah. Okay, so we have more power here. Good. And this is already in creative mode, so that's kind of what I wanted. So we're just gonna set up a little demonstration of power management. Yeah, that's from the server. What do I want to do to demonstrate power management? I think I want this platform. I want to take it away from the base though, because I don't want a bunch of stuff in the way. So we're gonna do that. Why don't you lock? There you go. And then where are extenders? Where are freaking extenders? They're here? Ah. Your computer's cooking? Why? That's odd. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna get a splitter and a power switch for reasons. We are going to come on. There you go. So we're gonna have. Let's put the splitter here in front of this. It's just hot. It's been getting hot here. We get up in the 90s. I'm sure we'll hit 100 by the end of the month. There we go. We'll put that there, and then coming off of that, we're gonna put an on-off switch. Cool. And then off of that, we're gonna put a shredder. Just a little one. Like there. Oh, I broke it. Turn it off. And then coming off this side over here, we're gonna get a research chamber. I have no idea how I'm gonna capture all this in one shot. I'll figure it out. I may just do it top down with the free cam. Light my cables to line up. So right about there. That's fine. And then research chamber. And then it needs something to research. Oh, wait. I wanted to move this over just a little bit. Because I want to separate it with an extender. Close enough. And then over here, we're just going to put a printer on the ground. Because we're kind of running out of space. And I think this little scene summarizes power management quite well. Cool. So now we'll shine our light on it from there. We'll hit Control B, home, and then turn it right back off. Yeah, the thing is, it's really tough to fit a whole lot into a thumbnail. That could work. I'm having trouble getting the rotation where I want it. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think that could work. Though I probably want to get things just a little bit closer to each other. So I'm going to bump that back and bring the printer in. Fine, don't stay plugged in. Plug in. Hey. I'm going to move this back. Over. Yeah, that should make it easier to get it all in and leave me room to do what I need to do. So we'll go there, so the light's shining on it. And then Control B brings up the mod, even though you don't see it. I've programmed the home key to be free camera, and so now we're in free camera. And yeah, that'll work. Except I forgot to turn the research chamber on. Oops. And that's gonna mess with my camera. Why can't I click that? Can I not interact with stuff and... Oh, I can use the controller to do it. That's odd. Oh, when I hit B, it's gonna take me out of... Yeah, B takes you out of... Freaking, that's fine. We'll just line it back up one more time. Does that really need to be on? No, but I wanted it to be. Why are we not in free camera? There we go. Go up into space and down, or too high, but whatever. Whoa! Rotate that around and then zoom in. Down just a skosh and then in a little farther. This is the disadvantage to free cam. Sometimes it drifts. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's why some of the scenes where I use free camera in Astroneer Academy has a nice panning shot happening. That's zero editing. That's just me glitching out the free cam on purpose to get it to do that. Let's try to get it. Sometimes once it starts doing it, it can be a pain to get it to stop. Is it glitch? Is it? No, okay, it's fine there. I think we're okay. Whoop. But I really don't know why it does it. Oh my gosh, stop. Sorry, we've heard this song already. Oh my god, just cooperate with me, please. There. Now I just need time of day adjustment. So bring the mod back up. And get some sunlight in here. And it's drifting again. Damn it. Stop drifting. I need to be able to capture my thumbnail. Oh, it's so touchy. I don't know what makes it drift. I've yet to figure it out. It stopped now. So since I'm currently using OBS, I can't capture my thumbnails the way I normally do. So we're just gonna have to use the Windows snipping tool. Boop. There we go. And that should have taken care of it. That was an awful lot of work. Awesome. So that will be in screenshots folder. We're done with that one. Cool. Move that down here. That. Now just kind of line it up. Not quite straight, but it's pretty close. Where's the edges? There we go. A little smaller, maybe? Maybe rotate it just a skosh. Like that. That looks better. And then this one probably needs the title. Thankfully, we've just left that there. Probably have to make the font smaller. We definitely have to make the font smaller. That is a thing we know how to do, though. Just grab the side. Oh, excuse you. Just grab the side and drag it in. Let's make it about that big. Yes, that works. Cool. And then corner, go to the corner, cut that out, paste it back, get rid of the extra. And now to make it pretty. Yeah, it's just that little extra helps. It's subtle, but effective. I mean, both the vignettes. And then I might add a bit of a blur to this, but not much. I think tilt shift is going to be the way to go on this one, though. And what we do is bring the no, not rotate. Give me that. There we go. That up. Bring that in closer. Get that right to the edge there. And then bring this one down. It's okay that some of that starts getting blurred down there. It'll work. It's better than what we have. So that is 104 extra. You save it as 1.png. And then we go over to here. And then we're going to do like we did a minute ago. We're going to change this one to the new one. And then put the original one in. Cool. So what I'm curious about, whoops, I gotta save the changes. What I'm curious about, have any of these started getting pushed out a little bit more now that we've started changing thumbnails? The old Astroneer Academy. So let's check this. Not really. It's not saying anything yet. I don't know how long it takes to really start retesting a thumbnail. You can see when a video goes live, man, that first 4 days, like, it really got a lot of impressions, and then it just... I mean, it's still gotten a lot over its lifetime. This video's been live a year almost. 328 days and 9 hours. It's hard to believe I almost started this almost a year ago. Or only in the second semester. Oof. All right, we're almost done. We've got this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one still to do. We're not doing anything different. Oh, and the tapper. Oh, and I did something for train hardness, though. I don't know how I like it, to be honest. Ads will start in 4 minutes. But I'm going to leave the We Need You and the giveaways and merch just as is. Those aren't high priority videos for me to have them seen. All right, cool. Back to Photoshop. We're done with you. Now I need to go back to where my thumbnail images are. My brain is starting to melt. I'm like looking at this screen and not even knowing what any of it is. So I think I only did one for research because I think this one is really, it just sums it up. I don't even think it needs text. Look how happy he is. I really don't get why it's not dragging and dropping like it's supposed to. It's really kind of bizarre. What track? Whoa, that is bright. No, we haven't had any repeats. By the way, there's I don't know how well you can read the title of that track. It's called Vainglorious. He named the track after me. I was floored when I saw that. I tried to get this one in the center of the frame so that I could just center it in Photoshop. We'll put text in. We'll put research in. But I'd really like to get the font back up to where it was. Research. Woo-search. I don't know how big that was in the other ones, so we'll just kind of eyeball it and see what we like. Ah, hate it that it does that. Right about there. Yeah. And then this one should be a pretty simple one too. I'm pretty sure I can just go in and make the colors pop, put a vignette in, a little bit of blur. Oh, not temperature. I didn't mean to do temperature. My bad. Put that back. There you go. This is what I wanted. Just add in a bit more vibrance, a bit more saturation. If ever you watch one of Cardo's streams, his colors in his streams look like this because he's got a filter to just kind of make things pop a little bit. I'm gonna bump the whites up a little bit just to make them a little more crisp. And then we're gonna bring the shadows down. No, we're gonna bring the shadows up just a bit, a little bit. And same for the highlights. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And then wham. Vignette. Now let's see how lens blur does on this one. It did really well. We just have to add a couple things. So we will go in and blur that. All these trees, blur all this over here. All of this. And the foreground. Wow, the vignette didn't really... Oh, I know what I did wrong. All right, I forgot to do the thing that I always forget to do. And that's select just what we're going to see. I forget that so many times. I don't know, my controller's still on and in front of me. I don't need it. NPM. All right, now I can do those effects. So just kind of eyeballing it. Like when it looks like what I think I want it to look like, I stop. Yeah, that's good. And make it a little darker with a second vignette. Why that works, I don't know. Why the first one can't just be like, I can be a stronger vignette if you'd like. I'm not sure. But we'll live with it. So blur all of that. Why is that not very blurry? Let's go back into that. Do it again. And make that a little more blurry. Ooh, but now it's blurring things I don't want blurred. So we're gonna have to unblur or focus right in here. There we go. And ads have started. So if you're not a subscriber, you're now seeing ads and can't hear a word I'm saying. Just punch up the blurriness here. Even the edges of the platform. All of this back here. Let's get the edge of this platform completely out of here. I like it. I like that he looks so excited about research. I'm curious. Can I? Can. Okay. I want to make the Astroneer send out just a little bit more than everything else. Just gonna really punch up the colors, and we know we want to bring those shadows up so that we can see all the blue. Yes. Just that little change. Look at the difference. That's without what we just did. That's with what we just did. So much better. So much better. I like it. All right, that's that one done. We're definitely getting through these quicker and quicker with each one. So I'm either losing my patience with it or I am actually getting better. It's 105. Research. Guessing so, because that looks like a bunch of research stuff. I guess I could look here and see. Yeah, 105 research. Test and compare. Change. Put that one first, and then the original one back in. We're getting so close to being done. I'm so happy. Okay, cool. That is that one. So now automated research, and I have a couple of options for this one. And I just don't know which one's going to work best. So I want to give myself some options. There's the first one. Where's the other one? Did I not take a screenshot of the other one? I must not have. I know I did. Did I? Oh, I know what it is. Okay, here it is. Pretty sure it's these two. It's not that. So where is... I did one next to a different type of automated research, but I don't know where... I don't see it. Is it up here? I know you can't see what I'm looking at. It's over my other monitor. There it is. Yeah, I don't know if this one's gonna work because it blocks the Astroneer's face, but we'll give it a shot. It's just like, like I like that it shows bytes gained with the buttons, but I just don't know that that's gonna make a good thumbnail. We'll see if we can do anything with it. But I should be able to do something with this one. And we will add the word. Automated. That's going to require a smaller font again. So drop that down where it needs to be. So I can get them to line up nicely. And then bring that in. Dang it. I keep forgetting to not hold shift. I'm so used to Photoshop being like hold shift to have it scale. And it's native, or not it's rated, but it's original. Not resolution. Aspect ratio. But in this beta version, they switched it. It's where if you hold shift, it lets you skew it instead, which is a pain in my ass. So let's see what we can do here to make this work. Wow, this is gonna just be pretty much. Yeah, it's gonna have to be like that. There's a lot going on in that thumbnail. I just don't know that I can do anything with this. Let's just see real quick. Oi. I just really don't think, because the Astroneer's face is covered, that it's gonna do anything I like. It's not. I think if the Astroneer wasn't covered up by that, I'd be fine with it. if I would have been standing here. But this takes like 45 minutes for these to regenerate. And I never know how far into the cycle it is, so I just go stand next to it and record. So I could reach, because I like the idea of the simplification of it, but that's also in a quick bite, so maybe that's a little redundant. Yeah, we'll stick with just this one. Gonna remember to select my visible part this time. Whoa, why did that not work? What happened? I mean, it cut it, but then it didn't paste it as a new layer. And it should. Oh no, that's all that's there. So it did cut just what I wanted. Okay. All right, so be it. All right, so let's see if I can get lucky here. What do you... Oh, this might work. Can it? It doesn't see the auto arm. It sees the atmospheric condenser, but it just can't do anything with this auto arm. Okay. That's fine. I don't have the concentration anymore tonight to manually go through and do all that, so it's just gonna have to be done this way. Bring our shadows up just a little bit and our whites up a lot. Highlights up a little bit. And then mosey on down and add a little bit more to that vignette, just a little bit. And lens blur, let it analyze. Well, it didn't do much, did it? What's it blurring? Not a whole heck of a lot. Okay. So what I will do is roughly follow the vignette. Very roughly. I'd like the sky to be more blurred. I like that. What's it called? Bokeh effect. I dig it. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but I like that effect. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, that's almost there. I can't ever remember where tilt shift is, so I just search for it every time. Let's grab this and get it to rotate along roughly the same lines as our machinery here. And move this out. Move that. Bring that in. It's so funny listening to City Planner Plays music, and like I hear tracks that I recognize from his videos. Is this one called Detailing? Yep. When he does the detailing montage, I knew it. Oh my gosh. That was funny. I think I'm good with this one. I think that's all we needed for that. They are getting easier to do. Like, that's kind of why I wanted to do this tonight, was just get a lot of practice in with a lot of thumbnails instead of just doing like one here or there. What is... How many quick buys did I do for 103? Jesus. What's this one? Yeah? Yes. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Cool. There's that one done. So now we go into here. And I'd like to talk to other creators who have had this A/B test for a while and see if it is really worth doing or not. Maybe the next time I talk to City Planner Plays, I'll ask him about it. I hate bugging him about stuff. I mean, the man is busy. Has a family and other things outside of YouTube. I just don't like bugging him. Cool. So that's that one. Now, printers and tier sizes. For that, I think I just have a picture of printers or a screenshot of printers. Pretty sure that's what I went with. I'm just gonna find it. Yeah, because again, I couldn't really think of how do you say, hey, here's printers without just showing the printers. What was I gonna do? Get a couple different angles? I don't know. I'm happy with it. Just a nice front-on straight shot like that. Plus, I think it adds a little consistency to the series when we're like talking about specific modules. Because like natural resources, it's straight on. When we do advanced resources, straight on. And yeah, I think that just tells a nice visual story to have a little bit of consistency without them all being the same. That's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to know. Stop. Cool. And paste that in there. And drop it down to there. Get rid of that. And printers. I'm not going to put and tier sizes because that's not represented in the image. It's in the title though, so it'll be fine. Cool. Put that there. Ooh. Big extreme close-up. We need some space though. Awesome. So can I get lucky on object selection here and get all of this? Boom. I just need to add that and that. Are you not going to let me have it all? Oh, but you really want to have part of the mountain in there, don't you? Okay. I mean, that's a choice. I can fix that though. Thankfully, lots of nice straight lines in the printers, so we can just go right here. Get that cleaned up. Get that cleaned up. Nice, and then we need to add this. Cool. And then somehow get it to add this as well. But then it'll have part of that hologram in there. Yeah, okay, I'm all right with that. So then we need to, let's try to get this out of here. A little bit of a tight space, but I think I can do it. Really curious who City Planner Plays commissioned to do their music or his music. Yes, cool. Now I have roughly just the printers. It'll be enough for a highlight. Ooh, we still have some terrain there that I did not realize. That's not good. Can I reselect? I can. I did not see that there. I need to get rid of that. This will be a little trickier. We can get rid of a chunk of it here. Like that. And get rid of that. And get rid of that. I really don't think I want the holograms. There. There. Little corner there. One of the things that I don't remember if it was City Punter Plays or somebody else pointed out to me, or that I saw, was like, you know, you spend hours on a video editing it and recording it and writing scripts, and you just, you know, for an Astroneer Academy video, it is easy 50-60 hours on the average one. Some of them, like I said, there were 2 videos that took a month to record and edit, so about half a month each, and they were back to back. And then you just spend 30 seconds on a cheap thumbnail that doesn't get anybody to click through on the video. Why would you do that? And it was just like, it was eye-opening. There, now we shouldn't have, yeah, that's better. Cool. So we'll play around with this background here and get it to do the things we want it to do, which is vignette. Nice and dark. We're not going to bring the colors up at all in the background image. We're just going to leave them where they are, and we'll make the colors pop on the printers themselves. So I'm going to come down here and just increase the vignette, I think, a little bit. Just darken it. And then, remember that we forgot to do the thing we always forget to do. There we go. Now we should have just that image. Yep, cool. Oh, and I bumped that out of alignment a bit. Still out of alignment a little bit. Now add in there. Printers! Good. Just add like an arrow everywhere that there's space, just pointing at them. Vignette, just make that one nice and dark, and then add to it here. A/B test that now. I remember way back when I started my GTA Online series, like, you know, I was talking earlier about how people just put in arbitrary arrows pointed at stuff that has nothing to do with the video, just to be like, oh, look at this, to try to make people click like it's pointing out something interesting. GTA, matter of fact, I could probably find several examples. Super simple. GTA Cavalcade Excel. Yep. The second result. There's nothing broken right there on the car. What's broken about it was the way it handled it when you did a certain thing, or a mirror or something. And they're just pointing at, like, that's not even there on the car. They photoshopped in an imperfection and then put in an arrow. Wrong. That's not the best one of those three. Hey, I wonder whose video that is. Look at that. That's a good thumbnail. I think I did really good. There. No, that's faster. GTA. New car. Boom. Arrow. You don't need that arrow. It's so stupid. Gee, could he be talking about that with the word coming? That annoys me. That type of thing just annoys me. It's so... It's the same guy, isn't it? Yep. It just freaking annoys me. Anyway, Anyway, so back when I was doing my Rockstar news videos, when I first started the series, I made mention that my videos and my thumbnails were going to have a bunch of arrows pointing to stupid arbitrary things. And I, at that moment, as I said that in the video, just spammed arrows. It even had one up in a corner just spinning around. Just to like drive home my point. I think I'd like to angle this tilt shift a bit just for some effect. Give me the spinny one. There we go. I don't mind a thumbnail that gets my attention. I mind a thumbnail that tries to annoy the hell out of me. If you're going to lie to me in a thumbnail, I'm not going to click your video. I think that's good. Blacks up a little. Oh, we made it kind of green. Let's bring the whites up a lot. There we go. Oh, look at that. It's not a checkbox when the algorithm does the video have an arrow. It's not. It's totally not. That looks good. I like that one a lot. It's not. It's just a lot of YouTubers do it. Most of what people think is in the algorithm isn't in the algorithm. Hell, most people think YouTube pushes videos to user. It doesn't. When a user shows up, it pulls from an available catalog of videos that are out there that match the viewer's interests. And if you watch like 3 or 4 things that are all the same subject, you're going to quickly make the algorithm think that's all you're interested in. I've had that happen to me several times, and it just suddenly starts recommending only one thing. That's in the wrong folder. Oh, wait. Oh, it's this one. However, YouTube swears that putting live stream VODs, longer videos that get less views and a lower percentage of watch time, they swear that that does not have a negative impact on your channel. And I will call bullshit on that one till the day I die. Because when I finally added the second channel and put all my VODs over there, my click-through went up, my watch time, not just percentage, but my total watch time went up, and my total views went up, like significantly, like 35% increase in a month. And it stayed there and just continues to grow. Used to be when I would post live stream VOD, you'd see growth, dive off a cliff. And then I'd have to take another 2 or 3 weeks to build back up to where I was. Oh my gosh, we only have 2 more to do. Oh no, we don't. We have these 2. Okay, we still have those 2 to do too. It's all right. The tapper one's going to be easy. That one I really don't know what to do with, to be honest. I have a screenshot of terrain hardness, but how do I communicate terrain hardness? That's all this video is about. I truly don't know the answer to that question. So we have choices. And I may just do both. We got a lonely buggy, and then we've got all 3 land vehicles. Yeah, we're just gonna do both. We'll make 2 here. Wovers! Exclamation point. Hello? Hey. No. There's where I went. You're right there. Random printers laying around. Start with this one. Oh, fills up the whole screen. Notice how none of them but that have a power source. I just threw a QTRTG on him, let him charge, and then pulled it back off, put it on the backpack. I don't like that the tethers are over there, but I think by the time we blur it and put a vignette on it, it'll, you won't even see them. Or they'll just be kind of blended in the background. Oops, I just did a thing on chat, didn't mean to. Trying to scroll up, Twitch. Will you let me? There we go. Roviers. Didn't even notice that. Roviers. God, now I'm paranoid. Did I make typos in the other ones that I didn't catch? Probably. So, can I get lucky with the subject test here? Selection, I can't. Oh, it doesn't see any of those. It doesn't see anything that I can select. It didn't even give me an error. Why is this not working? Object selection tool. Ads again? Oh, it has been another. Okay. Bro, why are you not... You should at least give me an error. What's going on here? Broken Photoshop? Oh, that is the one. Those are the few things it can find. All right. So, note to self, less light is actually better for these. And then let my visor illuminate. I'd really like to have these as their own layer, but this is going to take too long. Maybe not. Come on, get that. You can do it. Can you get the organic without getting all that grass? Oh my gosh, you can. I'm kind of impressed. So yeah, again, I don't understand why this quick select or magic wand can get some of this stuff that the object selector can't. Like, it would seem like that would be fairly similar algorithm. I don't know how it's doing it, but it seems like that would be a fairly similar function in the software. There we go. Let's say it does not want to get the edge of that rover. A lot of mess left over the back there, but we're going to be able to clean that up pretty easy. My stomach's growling. I haven't had anything to eat since, like, no joke, noon, and it's 10:30. Guess what I've been doing all day? It wasn't just Astroneer Academy I did a bunch of thumbnails for. I just arbitrarily decided to start streaming. I was getting like really stir crazy doing this and thought, well, if I stream, at least I'll have somebody to talk to. This is gonna be tricky right here. Oh no, I did it. Clean up a few of these sections back here. Actually, we'll come back and do that a different way. Come on, get that bit of the tire. There you go. Man, this is time consuming. Well, it just doesn't see that yellow as being a thing that is a continuous area. Yeah, it's like the smart selection tool seems to be really better with dark backgrounds with my light shining on things. My in-game light. It just handles it better. I don't know why. How many arrows can I fit in this thing? Probably at least 40. All right, so I'm going to switch tools now. So now we can just go through and add a bunch of rectangles in where it has missed things. And we can fine tune in a minute. Well, it just gave up on the buggy. It's like, I don't know, man. This thing's got so many little pieces. Struggled with the front of the tractor too. Cool. Now we're going to switch back to the magic wand and we're going to zoom in and see little areas that it didn't catch that we can hopefully just click our way through. Oops. So this rover seat has a lot missing. Also, the bumper on the rover. So how excited are you that we're finally going to be able to have the rover seat on the front? The big rover seat. Not expecting that little noise. Let me get rid of that right there. Yeah. I don't normally listen to City Punter Plays videos on my headphones, so I don't hear some of the smaller details in some of these tracks when they're just background music in his videos. This one is got a lot more funk to it than it lets on. When it's just background. I like it. Look, I don't mind if you get just a little bit of train there. Just freaking work. Just get it. think that's got all the tractor. All right, over this way. Oh my. Oh my goodness. This is just... This one's rough. A lot of little areas that I did not see when I was zoomed out. This is why I couldn't be like a graphical artist. I could not do this all day. I mean, I have done it all day today, but I'd go mad if this was my everyday job. Like, I have found the new thing I dislike about being a content creator. I understand its importance, but man, this is, for the most part, not enjoyable work. Necessary, but not enjoyable. I like how the magic wand just like, you just keep clicking and it's like, okay, I'll grab a little more. A little more. Okay, fine, a little more. You can have that little bit in the middle. That'll be all right. I'd rather get the generator in there and have a little bit of the background terrain than not have all of the generator. And I almost did a 21 Pilots playlist tonight and then just like, I just won't put the VOD up on my YouTube channel and just delete it off of Twitch as soon as it's done. I love 21 Pilots. One of my favorite bands. Like, they're kind of their own genre because they do so many different styles of music. All right, got a little bit more up here to clean up, and then we will be ready to do the easier parts. Well, thankfully, there's only actually 2 of them in the band, so works out well. It's a reference to some World War II flying group. I looked it up once and I was like, oh, that's cool. And now I forget what it is. All right. Copy, paste. So now we have rotors. Cool. So we grab this. I remembered this time. That should be just here. Oops, wrong one. Yep, cool. Awesome. Let's start making a thumbnail right after I run to the restroom real quick. I will be back in just a minute or so. All right, I'm back. I had to get some headache medicine as well. I've been sitting here coming up on 12 hours today. A couple breaks here and there, but for the most part, 12 hours. My head's starting to hurt. The upside to doing thumbnails is I normally don't get to listen to music when I'm doing content creation, because if I'm writing, if there's lyrics or rhythm or stuff like that, it throws off my writing. If I'm editing, I need to listen to what I'm editing. If I'm recording a voiceover, I can't have music playing, so I'm recording the voiceover. So a big part of what I do, it's just me and my own voice. But with thumbnails, I can listen to music because I'm just making pretty pictures. And that helps make the time go by. Like, the day has flown by. No, but I do believe the headache is just from staring at Photoshop all day. It's all right. It's worth it. I mean, I say that. I don't know if it'll be worth it or not. Like, I'm putting in all this work, and it's going to be weeks before I can measure the results. Which is a little... I swear to God, we've heard this one. Some of these just get a little bit same-ish, but that may be intentional. I forget what I was saying. I totally... That's not what I wanted. What was I saying? Who knows? That's not what I want either. I'm getting... I want this. Blur gallery. Tilt shift. Hooray, I found it. Again, I think I'd like a little bit of a curve on that. What was I talking about? I don't know. Do that. And then the rovers are still nice and clear because we selected them. And then we will make the colors on these pop. There, and that does cause the whites to get a little bit of an aqua tint to them. But we can correct that by then coming up here and boosting the whites quite a bit actually on this one. Let's bring up some of the shadows too to make them really stand out. A little bit on the highlights. And that should be good. Yeah. I really look like how these are really standing out on the edges here, and that one up there. With the blur the way it is. I dig it. It almost looks like they're popping out of the picture. It's a little different from what I've done tonight, but I like it. What I don't like is that, like, I don't understand why it's not putting my filters here anymore. Like, for me to click on them and readjust them. It was doing that, and now it's just kind of stopped. All right, this album is very repetitious. Let's just go to the next album. I did an Astroneer between the wheels. Oh, just like right there. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I'm getting sleepy too. All right, cool. That's the first one. I'm very happy with that. So we will go to 106. And I really do think I want just the buggy, because who doesn't love the buggy? I used to have no appreciation for the buggy, but I have learned to love the buggy. Look, I even did the, like, how people do when they take pictures of their cars, turn their wheels. I even did that. Well, you didn't put that where I thought you were going to. What happened? That did not work the way I wanted it to. Go away. Bugger off, layer 2. Yes. All right, try this again. There, now it worked. Bugger off, layer 2. That's what I said. This one will just bring up all the colors. Boost these shadows and these blacks so the wheels kind of pop, but we need to bring the whites up too, because again, we've added a bit of aqua color here, and then wha-bam. And then another wha-bam of another one, and then I think we'll just do the regular lens blur on this one. Kind of like that idea. Just realized this mountain is in the background of a lot of these. Just clean up the focus. Easy. Oh my gosh, that was easy. Oh, look at the way the light's shining off of that. That looks so cool. I almost wonder if I don't want a little bit more blur on the background. No, I'm good with it. I like it. All right, that is number 2 for this video. Hello, highlight the whole damn thing, please. And cool. Over to here and basic transportation. And test to compare. Change, and for this one we have 3. So we'll do 1, and we will do 2, and we will do 3. Done. I've gotten a lot, like, this is where we started the night. When I started the stream, this is where we were. So, not too bad. All right, rover augments and navigation. I'm pretty sure I only have 1 for that. Yeah. I mean, there's not a lot you can do with that. What I'm hoping, though, is I get lucky with the object selection tool. Not what I wanted. I wanted just the augments. Just get a big blob of them here. Yeah, that starts us off. And then magic wand in the rest of it here. Hopefully these will go a little quicker because they're big. Ooh. I got ugly there in the middle there for a minute, but it's clearing up pretty quick. Give me that corner. Give me the corner. All of this. What we're going to do on this one is just leave the colors as is in the base image and then punch up the colors and shadows and everything on the augments. Okay, so let's switch to this. So a lot of this is just stuff I can grab this way. Do I want to? Yeah, we really need. 'Cause that is. I mean, it's really part rover, part augment, but I think we need it. Let's see if the magic wand tool can pick up any of that for me without getting a little bored. Oh, that's good, actually. Cool, and then just a couple little more spots to clean up. Should have it, yeah? Zoom in. Oh, a little bit there. And then I see some stuff we want to exclude. We don't want this. That's part of the rover. And then this over here is messy, so let's see. We can't make that a little better. And that red bit is really technically part of the rover, but it's where the drill connects. So I'll live with it. Oh, I didn't even realize it missed that. And then a little bit right here. Fiddly process at times. Oh, it also did not get the ends there. I believe that's got most of it. Let's get a little more of this red here. Ads will start in 2.5 minutes. My God, it's another half hour has gone by. Twitch is really too aggressive with the ads, like way too aggressive. They need to cut it like in half at least. Come on, give me that output slot. That's what that is. Cool. Copy that, paste it in. Oh, I just realized I'm still working on the main image and not over in the thumbnail. Oh, that's fine. Just bring them over and resize them together. Make sure I have them both. I do. So those kind of in the center of the image. And I don't know that I'm going to put text on this one because vehicle augments makes for awkward text on a thumbnail, I think. So instead, we'll just bump this up a little higher. I want both of those, please. Thank you. Get that right in the middle. No text on this one. Awesome. Now, select this. I remembered 2 in a row. Delete that. Awesome. So... yeah, cool. That's what I want. All right, so background work first. We're not going to do anything with the colors on that. We're just going to leave it as is. And then we're going to do a pretty high blur on this one. Maybe. Can I have more of a blur, please? Oh, I didn't select the right one yet. Okay. There. Yes, that is what I want. But I want to add a bit of a blur right in through here. Basically all around the rover. Whoops. Still caught a bit of the rover seat, but that's okay because we have it as a separate layer, so it'll be all right. Cool. Boom. So why did it? Oh, yeah, that's fine. That it blurred the rubber seat. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So here we're gonna come in and not that. We're gonna bump up our colors. Ads in a minute and a half. I'm gonna go hard on this, but it's getting a little too much though. A little green. $30 more seconds for ads. Wonder something on these. If aha, I like that. I like that a lot. I think that looks good. No text, nothing, just there. Why are you making the announcements now, Streamlabs, or did you do that a minute ago? Or Stream Elements? All right, cool. So that's just that one for vehicle augments. So that's the 106 extra. The winch is featured in that video. Good old winch. Boop. And test compare. Change. 106 extra. And one. And the original. So I want to go once again visit the playlist and just see how many of these have updated. So it's really hit or miss. Like some are like, yeah, totally gonna use the new one. And some aren't. But that's the point of the AB, so the Power Manager research stuck with that, but then here's one of the new ones. And it'll take a minute before these get updated, so we just did them. But then Power, it's just like power. I love that thumbnail. That might be my favorite one we've done tonight. It's also my favorite intro for Astroneer Academy, so I'm a little biased, I'm sure. That one I like a lot. I like that there's no text needed. It's just there. I don't know, I could maybe put an arrow. That one looks a little weird, if I'm being honest. I was kind of hoping to get one of the Matrix ones on that, but oh well. All right, back to videos. So now we need to do just these two. Like I said, I'm not really sure what to do with terrain hardness. Just really not. I took a picture of harder terrain, but like, I don't know. Sort of do for the tapper, just one, I think. Yeah, there's not a lot of variation you can really do with the tapper. Why does that not work? I don't know. It's just something in the beta that I just can't drag and drop that over there. And again, I may go without text on this one. Just tapper. Just boom, right there. You know what, Zarek? We're going to do text. And we're going to do the arrow. If I can remember where I saved it. Where did I save it? I've forgotten where I saved it. I think it's here. Text and arrow. Yes, sir. Provided I can remember where I saved the arrow. I don't see it. Oh, God. Arrow. You get a ration of water for that? Thank you. What the hell did I do with the arrow? Where did I save it? I know I saved it. The actual fuck did I do with it? Did I put it here? No. Yeah, I was hoping it would be there, but we've gone through too many things. Oh, no, there it is. So where is this saved? Oh, it's in my general graphics folder, not in Astroneer Academy. Okay. That kind of makes sense. It's so big. It's just a massive image. Oh, I held shift and didn't mean to. Oh, look, it's even perfect. Look at that. I think it needs an exclamation point. We just need to spice up the old arrow just a little bit here. Can I get lucky here? If not, no way. You know, I'm kind of okay with that, with it highlighting the flower too. What's in this layer? Oh, the arrow. So we want to copy the effects that are here, put them on the arrow, but then change the outer glow to white. Just for you, Zarek, an arrow. I think it needs to bump down just a little bit more. So I just choke on water. But it's only pointing to one. There we go. I like that. Add a second arrow. I only have the one arrow, and I don't know how to reshape it to make it go down there. It's not a vector image, it's a PNG. If it was a vector image, I could reshape it real quick, but it's not. Now, if you think I'm about to make a vector image tonight, after sitting here for 12 hours, you're crazy. The last vector image I made took me 4 days. Because I'm just not experienced at making them. Steal an arrow from PowerPoint. As it was, I just stole this one off the internet and recolored it. I feel kind of bad about that, but well. You know what? Let's try a little experiment. Where is it? Where is it? I really thought it was like right here. Move background, merge videos, convert. All right, I'll go find it then. We're gonna take a little detour. Adobe Firefly is like their big generative thing. An arrow in the style of YouTube clickbait thumbnails. Generate. What? I gotta sign in. Oh, never mind. It signed me in. Yeah, I know how to use it. Well, okay, that is not what I was expecting. Wow. That's a whole new level of arrow right there. Wow. Woo. An arrow. Just make that the thumbnail. That is something else. Oh god, an arrow with no background. All right, let's have it have a style reference. Wonder YouTube. Apparently YouTube is what is, or something it doesn't like. It says one of my words don't meet. Oh, look, I like that one. It says one of my words don't meet the guidelines and was removed. There's a shy arrow pointing out of the rest of the arrow. That's not bad. That's kind of a nice little arrow. Curved arrow. I'm gonna get the uh-oh monkey again, aren't I? We're already down the slippery slope, we are. Whoa. Whoa. Oh yeah. That's an arrow right there, boy. This one doesn't know what it's pointing at. Neither does that one. This one's like I added an arrow onto my pointy end, the other pointy end. I like that though. That's kind of cool. If you can remove the background, that'd be perfect. All right. And a curved arrow, no background, to use to point at other things in an image. AI at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try a different style reference. In 2D PowerPoint style. Get rid of the style reference. Probably not gonna like PowerPoint. I think it didn't like YouTube. It was the problem earlier. This looks like Trackmania. This is why our finances are in shambles. That one just looks like it's happy to see us. And then this is... I have an idea. Wait, it's right there. It should be right there. Here? Is it here? Where is it? Yeah, it's right there. Oh, it's a PSD. I gotta export it as a PNG real quick. Oops. Where are you? I'll export. Let's throw it on the desktop for now. I will delete it later because I hate having things on my desktop. All right. So upload image. Desktop. This is your reference image. Generate matchups. Okay. Yeah, I know. Generate. You know what? It did better this time. It's really insistent on there being a gradient, though, isn't it? Those two aren't bad. I mean, I'll give it that. They're really not bad. Anyways. Where were we? We were doing tapper things. I've actually I made a thumbnail completely from AI. Hold up. I added in the text and my logo, but my prompt in Adobe Firefly, and I added in the City Skylines logo. My prompt for Adobe Firefly was a dumpster fire in the middle of an urban environment in a watercolor style. And it nailed it first try. This was its first attempt. I mean, yeah, we've got cars parked on the sidewalk, but we can forgive that. This was its first attempt. And I was so utterly impressed with it because it nailed it. Like the fire's good and everything. It's just, yeah, I think it did a good job. What am I going to do here for blur? Let's go with a tilt shift, I do believe. Gallery, tilt shift, and we will rotate it around just a smidge if I can convince it to. About there. Yeah, and then we want to make these colors on the tappers pop. So we don't need to go too hard on these because they're already pretty bright colors. Just want to bring it up a little bit here. Boom. No pop. I mean, it helps that it's not blurred either, but still. Like the red is just more vibrant. Yeah, I dig it. Tapper! Arrow! 2 tappers, 1 partially buried. I could not get that one to go right there. I tried, and I tried, and I tried, and I tried, and it just would not go. It would go up there, it'd go over there, it'd go down there, it'd go over there, it'd go over there. It would never go right on the flower. Annoyed me to no end. No, I'm in the wrong folder. I'm on the wrong hard drive. There we go. So that was 106 extra. No, it was a. Was it an extra? No, it was. God, what even is it? I gotta go look. It was a 103 extra. Wow, I don't want to throw back. So it would be that one? This may be the one that I accidentally deleted like the whole thing. It is. For some reason, somehow I managed to delete the whole Tapper video and all the source. Like I have every clip and everything I've ever recorded except for that one video. I don't know what happened. So we'll put it here for now, and we'll call it Tapper. Since we don't have the correct folder. All right, cool. And I think that's gonna be the last one because I really don't know what to do about terrain hardness. A picture of wavy lines in terrain doesn't really say much. So I'm just not sure what to do. But see, there should be an E2 folder, and it's just gone. That means the thumbnail's gone too. Oof. All right, hold that thought. Stop. Download that. Save image. We'll just save it there for now. I'll move it to where it needs to go in a minute. Now we can change them out. Hey, thanks for remembering what hard drive I was on. 103 extra. Wrong one. This one. Do a hole digging to harder terrain or new soft terrain. I could show like the sparks coming off. I thought about that, but again, I can't use the free camera when I'm using the terrain tool, and you know it puts the terrain tool like right at the edge of the screen. I tried to get several different shots of the terrain tool and to no avail. I could never make it work. All right, so I think that's all for Photoshop tonight. So I don't need to save that because I have reference. So that's the only one from the 100 level courses that I haven't done, and then I only have a couple to do for these, but I don't know what I'm going to do for these two just yet. I haven't quite made up my mind how I'm going to demonstrate. This is a tour of the planets. Space travel's easy. A couple pictures of a shuttle, maybe one of the shuttle taking off. That's not so hard. Let's go experiment though and see if we can't come up with a way to capture the idea of terrain hardness. That's 201. I want 103. I thought this said this was a creative save. It is. Okay, so we are just going to pick a spot and start digging here. We're going to go all the way down to the core, and we'll turn creative mode off when we get there. Let's also, so that once we turn creative mode off, we don't suffocate. Give me that. I really would rather have that on my backpack. Oh, let's go. Massive hole, maximum reach. Go, get in the hole. Sort of terrifying. I like it. I dig it a lot. I get it, dig. Sorry. Oh, this is still the mantle, yeah. Maybe the audio is coming through my headphones. So the problem with being down here is it's dark. Okay, let's deal with the darkness here. That might help. All right, turn creative mode off. And that's the harder terrain there. Maybe I could dig up like that and just get the picture of the sparks and focus on that. That could work. Because earlier I was digging in the ground and it just, I don't know, it just doesn't look right. But that with the sparks flying off is kind of nice. You don't see the terrain tool, but it's okay. You see the terrain tool reticle. Okay, so let's see. Is it possible for me to dig and capture a screenshot at the same time? Let's see what we captured here. I think it probably stopped digging when I... Oh, it didn't. Ad start in 2 minutes. You know what? Because it would capture the overlay and my totally really me and the chat and everything. I don't even know how to take a screen capture, to be honest. I mean, I have a I know OBS could do it. But I don't know what the shortcut is. But yeah, it would have all of this in it as well. So I can't do that. But I like this. This is good. I think this can be something. Just want to play Astroneer, to be honest. Every time that's always the thing when I go to make an Astroneer Academy video and I'm recording it, I always just want to play the game instead of just get the footage I need. Because most of my footage is just I stop and I stare at something for 60 seconds. And then I set up a new scene and stop and stare at that scene for 60 seconds. And then I set up a new scene and stop. It's just, it just gets... Oh, I just want to play Astroneer. Okay, so let me go back and get that thumbnail template. Mainly because it has all the like the logo is going to be consistent and all that graphics. My brain's just not working. New thumbnail. I need to see the details so I know which one is actually the new one. This one. Excuse me, I believe I hit delete. Hello? What? What? Delete. Thank you. Jesus. Oh, now you let me copy layers over. Thanks. Oh yeah, that right there in the center, the Astroneer just kind of off-centered a little bit. Don't hold shift. Actually, we can put the Astroneer like right at the bottom. Train? 2 R's? 1 R? How many R's does train have? Okay, Google. How do you spell terrain? My brain's fried. It is 2 R's. It just doesn't look right. This song was way too repetitive. Go away. You know what? Let's play my track. This is the Vainglorious track. How do you make a perfect circle? That. So wait, where do I need to start from then? Like over here. There. Yeah, a little more. Trying to figure out where I need to start the circle to select. There, that's good. Whoops. Would help select a layer to copy it. I swear that does not look like how you spell terrain. Oh, nope, can't do this yet. That just doesn't look right. But it is. I even asked Google. I really thought it had just 1 R. By the way, this is the Vainglorious track. If you were missed out on the ads. This is the one titled Vainglorious. Makes me very happy. I think a lens blur would be appropriate here. Okay. You know what? I like this because it gets back in focus in the middle. So, like, this is in focus. That's kind of a cool look right there. When's the full album of copyright-free Vainglorious music? I didn't commission this. City Planner Plays did. And he decided to name one of the tracks after my channel. And he named a couple others. Like, there's another creator, Kodiak, Batch Be Trippin' from the community. I think Dog Parks is a tribute to Pooch in his community. And I don't know about any others. But like when he dropped new music, I was just listening to it, and I happened to look at the track list and saw there was one named Vainglorious, and was just wowed. Yeah, that's work. I guess I just needed to come back to it later. So this is here. So this one will be called 1PNG. The tapper is just kind of hanging out there with it, since we don't have the tapper holder anymore, which is sad. We did it, chat. This is the last one from the 100 level courses. Nope, that one. I almost did the tapper twice. Done. Now I've just got 3 from the 200 level courses. I mean, I could make another one for spaceports and the trade platform, and I might. But I like the evil plan sighting too. I like to put Easter eggs in my videos, and these two are full of Easter eggs. That's what probably took me so long. So I got so picky about the locations. I love these two videos. They're just like a nature documentary of Astroneer. Just some apps. I did more color correction than I normally do, just to make sure everything looked nice and vibrant and rich, and that YouTube compression wouldn't wash everything out. And there's some of the lesser performing, like space travel didn't do so hot, but I trained hard to sit, but I didn't expect it to. But it makes me sad that these two didn't do better, because they're so good. They're just good. Cool, so I just need to come up with something for space travel and figure out a way to do a thumbnail that says this is a tour of the regions. For this, I could probably get away with doing one of those like multi-scene thumbnails with like a little slanted line running up, and do like 3 scenes from the video itself, and just have the regions be on display. I don't see why there'd be any problem just doing that. But that's it. I've been live for almost 5 hours. I've been working on this now for right at 12 hours. I'm glad this is done. This makes me happy. Is anybody I know streaming? Nope. So good, we don't have to do a raid. I can just push this button. Thanks for checking out on me, gang. Very atypical stream for me. Been a long time since I've done any type of content creation stream. One time I streamed how to edit the video, or how I edit videos, long time ago. But this has been a learning process, and I needed something to keep me sitting here in this chair, because I would have given up. I would have went and watched YouTube videos or Netflix or something like that, because I would have got sick of it. And I did get sick of it, but because I was streaming, it kept me doing it. So thank you for being here and keeping me going. And we'll see how these do. We'll see if they actually do anything for the channel. What? I'm like, this is the same thumbnail, but that's right. Those are very similar. Just different emote is all. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with the result. Last thing I want to do is put stuff where it belongs. Hello? Window? There we go. Oh, you can't see it. I'll do this off stream then. We'll get results on which thumbnail we bet on. It varies. It can run for up to 2 weeks before it gives a result. Or it just depends on how many impressions a video gets before we know. So, it's just going to be whenever that finally happens. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys next stream, which is on Saturday. We will be streaming some Wreckfest. And then the Saturday after that, the 22nd, we will be streaming Astroneer with a community stream. And then the weekend after that will be some GTA, because there should be a GTA update out by then, which I'm excited about. Not really, but I can pretend. Have a good night, everybody.